Z_just redeemed drink. Meow.
Okay. Okay, the thing's on now. Hello.
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 Ooh. Wait, is my...
You're huge.
There we are. I have grown.
You're massive. You and your blohay. There we go.
No, it's shrinking.
Just a little. Just a little. And then we need the game audio. That's important. And what's an appropriate background music for Kill Team? I have a thought. There we go, tabletop sim. I guess I'm gonna need to use desktop audio instead of audio sources if I'm gonna play a YouTube video for my music. Oh, and I need to turn on my subtitles. Hang on, we're getting there. Okay, hello Zat. Hello Jerry. Hello Karma. Hi Ren.
Hello. Oh.
Sure, we'll do that one. Okay, I need to turn on the audio first. Uh-huh. Right, it should work. Now, select the thing. Aha! We have background music. Okay. Okay. I'm ready to play game and do stream. We're good.
Oh,
I got it. I think. I didn't forget anything, did I? Okay. So, where's our checklist? Step 1. Mount
Step 1.
the
Start the
battle.
You've both selected kill teams. Kill tones only selected, and we have our terrain features. Determine crit op. Crit op is determined. It's up here. It's the intel one, which I think I've understood.
Hang on. There we go. Oh, it's so crunchy.
I think the way I understand it is the mission action is compile intel. You do that, so you put intel points on things. So each time you do it, it gains a point. And then you can only do it if you control the objective or there's no one in range. And each thing can get 1 intel point a turn, I think. And then the additional rules is you can, if it's already got a point on it, you can do the pickup action to stop any more points from being added to it, I think.
The pickup marker action can be performed on each objective marker that has at least one intel point. If it's performed, that marker cannot gain any more intel points.
Yeah.
One objective marker the active operative controls gains 1 intel point. Use a dice as a token to keep track of intel points at that marker. An operative cannot perform this action during the first turning point, while within control range of an enemy operative, or if that objective marker has already gained an intel point this period. At the end of the 4th turning point, for each objective marker friendly operatives control, you score a number of VP equal to its intel points. So, I can have a marker that I'm stacking up points on, and I can send an operative over to the marker that you're controlling and try to scoop your points.
Yes, I think the idea is...
Yeah, so I can pick up intel points off of your marker to stop you from getting points.
I
from scoring.
don't think so. I think it's pick up action, but I think it's just you stop more points from you putting on it for that turn. I think.
Pick up action that has at least 1 point. It cannot gain any more. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I think rather than stealing it, which I guess it's the pickup part that just makes it throw off. I think that's how it works at least. But
the pickup part means that you and I are not just gonna sit on our nearest objective and stack them up and not compete at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it? Oh, so
okay. So we need to do deployment and then scouting, right?
Yes. Oh, we roll off for initiative.
Yeah.
Dice.
Do 2 dice. Roll. How do you?
1d.
Oh. Aha. Roll. Wait, why didn't it work? Please roll the dice.
I rolled.
What do you? One. Why are there ones?
Huh?
How does this work? How to use.
Oh.
Drop the dice in the box to roll them. Click any of these buttons to spawn the corresponding amount of dice. Click to roll the selected dice. Click to select all dice with a value less than an amount. Oh, okay. But... Oh, she stopped. So we got
them in the box.
I need to put tabletop sim on... Stop! 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 Put them back!
It just automatically rolls them if you put them in the box. I think you have to delete.
Okay.
There we are. Then it just automatically rolls and puts it in the box.
1 dice. Roll.
6.
There we go.
I have.
It's fine. We got it. You have initiative.
So I picked drop zone, and I'm gonna pick the red one.
Uh-huh.
For obvious reasons.
Yeah.
What is this?
I don't know.
What's this thing?
I don't know. Ooh.
Oh, it's a laser pointer.
It's a line of sight? I think.
Okay. Yeah, so it's connecting to this other one.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, and then you would,
yeah, for
right-click it and set the state to a different size to indicate different base sizes.
Oh.
So...
Right.
Oh, they both have to be set to 50mm to... No, they don't.
I think that just means, like, mine's 25 and yours... Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Okay. No that's guessing at line of sight, I guess.
That's what you...
Okay. Okay.
Drop zone picked. We secretly set our operatives. I think we've both done that.
Yeah, we have selected our operatives.
We've both done that. We reveal our selections. So equipment is just all for my faction ones.
Okay.
And I have...
Hang on a second. Gamers, chat, shrimps, how's my audio balancing? Are we good? Is the music too loud? Am I audible? Is Ren audible? Help me out here. Nobody's here. Okay, go on. Right. I need to reveal my equipment selections, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I've got 3 of the Brothers equipment and then the comms device.
Oh, wait, how's that one work again?
Comms device
that.
adds 3 inches to the distance of support rules of a model that
Oh.
controls it.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. I believe
That's fun.
that would be deployed... No, it's just before the battle. Doesn't say when. After operatives, then?
In the setup operatives bit, it's so step 3, setup operatives,
Okay.
equipment, then teams.
Oh, okay. And then the other 3
Yeah.
equipments that I have are cult knives, which improve the melee of most of my operatives. Cult talismans. Once per turning point, when an operative is shooting at one of my models, in the roll defense step, I can retain a normal success as a crit instead.
Ooh.
And
I have some of these
lookout. When one enemy operative, select one enemy operative visible to a friendly operative to gain 1 crossfire token. If I can see you,
Okay.
you get a crossfire token for free.
What is a crossfire token?
That's my
I see it's a
faction
faction
rule,
rule.
and they're so fucking good. Oh my god. Just drag this out of my hidden area there. Whenever a friendly Brood Brother operative is shooting against or fighting against an enemy operative, after resolving all attack dice, if that enemy operative isn't incapacitated, it gains a crossfire token. Whenever a friendly Brood Brother operative is shooting against, fighting against, or retaliating against an enemy that has any crossfire tokens, you can remove any number of those tokens. For each token that you remove, you can re-roll one of your attack dice.
Oh. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
That's quite handy, yeah.
It's fucked.
Yeah. My faction rule is the imperatives, which I'll also explain in a second.
Right.
What was the final piece of equipment?
Where'd you get that rolling thing?
From my saved objects.
Oh, okay. Can you get me one of those?
Yeah, right there. Yeah, 'cause I understand how this one works.
Yeah, so it's knives for melee, the once per turn defense thing, free crossfire token, and then comms device, which extends the range of one of my model's support abilities while they're in base contact with it.
Nice. My equipment is rad bombardments, which is once per battle as strategic gambits in any turning point after the first.
Where's your equipment?
Pick one.
Oh, you don't have cards. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, because I just yeah.
Right. Yeah, go on.
So, once a game, at any turning point after the first, pick an objective marker in the opponent's drop zone, and roll a d6 for every enemy operative within control range of that marker or in that zone, and -1 if they are under advantage. On a 4-up, subtract 1 from that enemy operative's APL stat until the end of its next activation.
Ah!
And
Guards! Guards!
Basically,
arrest them! Sorry.
I will be war criming, I think, is
Thank you, Claire.
something radiation related. Whoa.
Radiation war crimes, as the Skitarii do. Okay, actually, I should just pull up your thing. Give me a second.
I'll link. See if I can get you to first.
Can I download it faster than you can send it to me?
It's linked.
Linked? Ah, linked. Okay. Open file. To show that on stream, I guess I'm gonna have to share screen instead of share games. So turn on the display capture. Hunter Clade, there we are.
Saved objects, where's the tablet?
Okay. Oh, got a notification on my phone.
Tools.
Right. Oh, I hate how they don't flatten these PDFs. So they load so bad. Okay, faction equipment, here we go. You took all 4 of them?
Yes. Yes, we got refractor fields. Once per turning points, when someone's being shot, I can worsen the piercing by 1. Or ignore piercing 1. Extremist Mind Link. Once per battle, I can use a control edict firefight ploy for 0 CP. That is just a firefight ploy for the leader, who can pick someone with very range to activate directly after them. Sort of like group activation. Except
Okay.
it can't activate more than once as Sicario.
Yeah.
And redundancy systems. Once per turning points, when someone is activated, and if they're not in control range of someone, of an enemy, they can gain D3 plus 2 wounds back.
Okay. Right, so I guess I should reveal my operatives, huh?
Yes, I will reveal mine too.
Alright. Let's go through all 11 of my models. Got some stat cards here. So I've got Commander, Magus, 3 Gunners. Hey, come back.
I've had this failed me.
My hand is there, apparently. And then we've got the Icon Ward, a Knife Fighter, a Medic, a Sapper, a Veteran, and a Vox Operator. Oh, come on. What's up?
Oh no, I'm trying to get the PDF to open on the tablet and tabletop simulator, and it is not working.
No.
Whatever. iPad has failed me.
Save game. I don't think we need to do that in this one, but thank you. Drink. Okay, I will have a sippy. You drink too.
Yeah, on it.
Etronto just redeemed drink.
Okay. Let's have a quick look through all the abilities on these various data sheets.
Easy, they're all like the same. I'll explain mine while you're reading.
What's that?
I'll say mine are pretty easy because they're all like the same.
Yeah.
So, I've got 3 Ranger Gunners, 1 of each weapon option, the Dictat, the Surveyor, and the one regular one. Then there's 3 Ruststalkers, and 1 Ruststalker Princeps, who's the leader.
Right. So I'm assuming the Gunners are just different guns.
Yes. Arc Rifle, Plasma Gun, and Uranic Arquebus.
Yeah, and then these other guys, I'm assuming this little group here is where the funny abilities are.
Yeah, so Surveyors. Surveyor has a support ability. So all the Rangers have targeting protocol. So if they haven't moved yet during this activation, or if it's a counteraction, their ranged weapons get lethal 5 up.
Ooh.
And it notes that if they move after, they still get the thing.
Okay.
It's just as long as they haven't moved yet. And then Surveyor, which is the spotter guy, can pick an operative within 3 inches of it, and they get their ranged weapons get Seek Light, the one it picks. And the enemy can't be obscured.
Oh, Seek Light is rough. Okay.
Yeah. And then Dictat has support. It can give someone within 6 inches of it add 1 to APL.
Okay.
Everyone has 2 APL.
Yeah.
Yeah, still got targeting profile. Yeah, that's all for that. They've all got targeting protocol.
Yeah.
Galvanic rifles are just they're technically heavy, but it's heavy reposition only, which is for a 2 APL team, it's they just aren't heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of weird actually. So they can't dash and shoot, but they can move and shoot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's reposition.
I'm not sure when that would come up, but anyway, Ruststalker. Ruststalkers all have Wasteland Stalkers. So if someone's shooting them, if they have cover saves, they can choose to get an extra one or save a crit. And they all have transonic blades, which are just stabby. And then the Princeps
Grim out here craving
also
the
has
certainty
Canticle of
steel.
Destruction, which means friendly Ruststalker within 3 inches of it, which I presume includes itself. It is friendly to itself, I think. When they first strike with a critical success, it inflicts 1 extra damage.
Okay.
Which means first crit does 7 damage.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so fair warning. I appreciate going over rules before the game, but I retained none of that, so I would appreciate
fine. I'll remind you.
Yeah, I would appreciate advice on what possible interactions you'll have going on as I'm doing things.
Yes.
Like if there's a better action than what I'm taking or something like that, and I will offer the same to you because that's just how you play friendly.
Yeah, I probably won't remember what your cards do either.
Yeah, I've taken a while poring over them and deciding on what to take and watching fucking so many YouTube videos because the person that I'm taking these to play against is gearing up for a tournament, so I want to be able to present him like a stiff challenge so that he can actually prepare, right? So I am trying to be as competitive as I can with learning how to play this team, which is also why I'm playing it against you now.
Yes. Kill.
Now, just a second for chat interaction. Hi, Yuto. I don't know what you're talking about. I might be too far east to have felt the said earthquake, since you're further west than I am. And then also, hi, Graham. I mean, you get earthquakes anywhere. It's just less likely here. Are they what?
Like noticeable though.
I've never noticed an earthquake before.
No, neither. Okay.
I'm pretty near to the Rocky Mountains, so like theoretically mountain lines are usually fault lines, so we should be earthquakes, but I've never noticed any.
Yeah, we don't really get them here.
Yeah. Okay, so before we run through my operatives, there's actually something else we need to look at, which is this card here, my operative selection. So, you're required to select a commander. I did. I took the commander, which has the power weapon and claw, because power sword fucks. And then we've got...
Power sword does that.
And then we've got 9 guys out of this list, which there are 4 gunner options and a sniper, and you can only take 3 out of those 5 guys. So I took 3 of the gunner options, dropped 1, dropped the sniper. The rest of that doesn't matter. What does matter is this list right here, the Brood Coven operatives. So you have 3 selections for Brood Coven operatives.
Ooh.
Yes. And the Psychic Familiars, which you get 2 of, cost 1 selection. The Magus and Primus each cost 2 selections. The Patriarch costs 3 selections. And also you could take a Trooper, a group activation guy, a basic bitch, for 1 selection. However, if you have any selections left over, and you don't want to take a Trooper, then up to 3 times, instead of making a selection, you can instead select a ploy to cost you 0 CP for the battle. Doesn't say strategy or firefight ploy, just a ploy. So I've selected one of my firefight ploys, which for the duration of this battle will cost me 0 CP.
Oh shit.
So I can use it fucking constantly.
That's very nice.
Yeah, so that's...
Does it, like, keep happening even if they're dead?
What's that?
Does it, like, keep happening even if they die, or...?
Oh, no, this isn't associated with my Brood Coven operative.
Oh.
This is just... This ploy is now 0 CP for the game. That's one of my operative selections. So good, right?
That is crazy.
So, idolization. Use this firefight ploy when a friendly Brood Brother operative, excluding a leader, within 6 inches of a friendly leader or icon ward operative is shooting, fighting, or retaliating. In the roll attack dice step, you can retain one of your fails as a normal success instead of discarding it, or retain one of your normal successes as a critical. Every time I take a shot.
Ooh, okay. I might be boned.
Yeah, right? That's so fucking good. Right, so, the other thing is, your kill team can only include 1 Brood Coven operative, which the Psychic Familiar is not a Brood Coven operative.
Is it not?
Nope. It's just a little bonus guy. It says on the bottom of their sheets, so the Magus here has the Brood Coven keyword.
Right.
Yeah. So you can only have 1 Brood Coven, and if one of these is selected for deployment, your commander loses the leader keyword. So this is my leader now, not the commander.
Okay.
Right.
Nice.
So that's the little funny operative selection thing that I have, which is so funky. I love that. So good. And basically what that means is, in combination with my ploy, if If anything is within 6 inches of my Magus or my Icon Ward, when it's making a shot, then I can use that ploy on it. So those two models will be the focal point of my team.
They need to die then. Cool.
We'll get to that. Right, so Commander's a pretty basic guy. He's got a las pistol, range 8-inch, and a power weapon and claw, which is balanced lethal 5-up. That's pretty good. Moving on. The Magus is the key of the team, the big deal, the big whacker. Spiritual leader. Whenever this operative is in the kill zone, whenever an operative is shooting a friendly Brood Brother operative, ignore piercing.
Ooh, okay.
I can ignore any changes to friendly stats from being injured. So I don't care about the injured rule. And I can ignore any changes to APL stats of friendly operatives. So if you have a jammer of some sort that reduces AP of friendlies, can't do it. Not as long as this operative's on the field. The Magus is so fucking good.
That's crazy. What the fuck? I guess it makes up for the 5-up saves, but damn.
Rules continue on the other side. So, Psychic. Select one enemy operative visible to this operative. Until the end of that operative's next activation, subtract 1 from their APL. And then, that's Telepathic Overlord. Mental Onslaught is the big one. Select one enemy operative that's a valid target. Inflict 2 damage or 4 damage if it's within 6 inches. Then roll 1d6. If the result is higher than that operative's APL stat, inflict an additional 2 damage or 4 damage if it's within 6 inches. Keep rolling 1d6 in this manner until you roll equal to or less than that enemy operative's APL stat, until it's incapacitated, or until you inflict 8 total damage.
Oh.
So I can explode you with my brain.
Okay.
It's fucked, right?
That is fucked up, yeah.
So I can use the first ability to drop 1 APL, and then because all of your models are 1 APL, I just keep rolling until I hit a 1.
Damn.
Or, because all your models are 2 APL, I mean.
Yeah. Higher than... Okay, higher then, so I guess there's a 1/3 chance of... Still, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, something I missed on the Commander because I was excited to get to the Magus. Strategic Gambit, select one enemy operative to gain 1 crossfire token every turn that he's alive, at the start of the turning point.
Okay.
So it's just 1 free crossfire as long as he's around. The gunners are pretty simple. They're just a regular-ass dude with a heavy gun. I don't think we need to worry about that at all.
Yeah.
Like, you know what guns do.
Yeah. Various guns. You got...
The Icon Ward, on its own, isn't great. But the fact that it extends my idolization is why it's here.
Oh.
So it dishes out those free hits to anything near it. And then if I combine that with the fact that I took a comms device, that'll extend its range from 6 to 9 inches.
Right. Spooky.
Right. So it's got Cult Icon. Whenever determining control of a marker within 6 inches of this operative, which 9 inches instead, treat the total APL of friendly Brood Brother operatives that contest it as 1 higher. Doesn't matter. I really don't think that's ever going to come into play. That seems like a pretty shit ability to me.
I guess it means it can, like, steal objectives. Or
yeah, I mean...
If it was up against elites, then you could, like, block
it just
but
depends on the mission you're playing. But, like, generally, if you're in base contact with an objective, you're also in control range of an enemy if you're contesting that objective, right?
Yeah.
And...
Oh, wait, is it not a... Oh.
I don't know. It doesn't seem great to me. And then the other one, Broodmind Devotion, is half decent. Once per turning point, when a ready, friendly Broodmother operative is incapacitated within 6 inches, 9 inches instead, you can use this rule. If you do, before that operative is removed from the kill zone, it can perform a 1 AP action for free, not including fight and explosives. Cannot use both that and medic.
Nice.
So basically,
Right.
if you kill something that's near this guy that hasn't had its turn yet, it gets a free pot shot on you.
Okay.
Knife Fighter. Pretty simple guide. Ceaseless, lethal 5-up. It can charge while concealed. And when fighting or retaliating, whenever your opponent resolves a normal success, inflict 1 damage. So it's a melee guy that can punch above his weight class, but that requires him taking damage of his 7 wounds, so he'll go down really fast.
Yeah.
He's gonna take someone with him.
Yeah, the Knife Fighter is really funny to me, because like when they revealed it, it was just like a picture of him named Knife Fighter. It's like, yeah, it sure is.
It's just a knife fighter.
He's just a little guy with knives.
My proxy for that is predictably a Hormigaunt, because what the hell else would you use for a little guy with knives?
Yeah.
Yeah. Medic is the same as any medic operative. It's got the Gene Needler for a single lethal 5-up shot. And then, aside from that, the medic ability.
That is a funny weapon.
Yeah.
That's a really funny weapon.
Can one-shot one guy.
Yeah.
One guy. One per game.
I was melee too.
Yeah. Aside from that, the medic ability, the first time each turn that a friendly guy dies within 6 inches of him, well, I guess he'd have to be touching the comms device to do 6 inches. But anyway, when a friendly model dies within 3 inches of him, he can resurrect them. That's it.
I'm going to, yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, and then he also has 1 AP, heal a guy. 2d3 wounds.
Nice. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Sounds like most of the medics.
Sapper's a basic grenadier, except he also has a demolition charge, which he uses the explosives rule with.
Okay.
It's the same as your basic guardsman, except when this guy dies, he gets a free explosives action. So if he's already planted the bomb doesn't disappear, it goes off.
That's fun, actually.
Yeah. So he can use the explosives action twice per game, once to plant a bomb, once to set it off. If he hasn't already planted the bomb when he dies, it's wasted, because when he dies, the bomb goes away, so he can plant it for free, and then it goes away with him. It doesn't matter. And then Grenadier, frag and crack grenades for free.
Nice. And then Box Operator looks like Box Operator, but with something extra.
Yeah, he's your generic jammer guy. So I can delay the action of one of your operatives with him.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
And then he can also give 1 APL to my other guys.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah. Trade 1 AP from him to another, essentially. And then the Veteran, this is another of my key models. The Veteran is going to spend the entire game, like, glued to the Magus. And the reason for that is because, look out, Mr. President. Can use the Unquestioning Loyalty Firefight ploy for 0 CP. So, Unquestioning Loyalty Firefight ploy is here. Whenever a leader operative is selected as a valid target of a shoot action, select one other bodyguard operative, excluding leader, within 3 inches, and it takes the hit instead. That's not relevant if blast or torrent.
I like that.
Yeah, so
away. That makes sense.
It's a get down, sir.
Nice.
Look out, sir. That's the name of the rule. So the Veteran is essentially extra wounds for the Magus. That's all. And then he's also got a pretty fucking banging shotgun if you get too close.
Nice.
And yeah,
That's
that
fine.
covers all my operatives. So there's a lot going on here, a lot of specialists, and a lot of interaction that I need to learn. But
Yeah, it definitely seems like one of
honestly,
those
I
games that like,
really
takes a
love the way
lot of
this team
practice.
looks.
Yeah, flavor-wise, it seems like it really fits like the just guerrilla warfare like
Yeah,
whole thing they've got going on.
and
Like, oh yeah,
I'm
we've got
so
the
glad.
explosive guy who'll blow himself up. We got the like the veteran who'll like jump in the way. We
Yeah,
got
I'm so
that's
glad
fun.
that my locals agreed to let me proxy actual Tyranid models for a Gene Stealer
Mm.
cult team, because like this is gonna be so fucking good, and these will play exactly the way Tyranids should play. Like, you've got
Yeah,
your two Synapse models, and then all your little specialist grunts that have their niche role around them. And that's how Tyranids
yeah,
function.
yeah.
Yeah, so I'm really excited to get to play this team.
Nice.
It's been 40 minutes. Can we do our deployments
Oh yeah,
now?
yes we can. Yeah. What is the next step? Operative selectors. We get 2 CP.
Right, we need a
And
dice
I'll
for
count up to
CP
7
each.
CP counter. I'm gonna.
Do we
I can do
have
this.
CP counters?
I'm just going to. Oh, actually, wait. Hang on.
Is there a built-in
How do
CP
we?
counter? We've got kill
There should
counters.
be components. Somewhere in here. There's tools.
We don't need that anymore.
Yeah, counter. CP.
Don't need those. Okay.
Oh yes, at the bottom. Yeah, the bottom.
Oh, hey. Yeah, so we both gain 2 CP, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And
Cool.
then
Step 2. Step out operatives. So you put your equipment down.
Oh, right.
Yes.
It needs to
Yeah,
be
'cause I don't have
within
your
my
equipment.
half of the table, right?
Yes.
Okay. Where's a relatively safe place I can pop this that I can essentially
there.
claim board control with it?
There.
I was
Like,
gonna
you
say,
go ahead
like,
and have it
here.
That works too.
Yeah. Except I should put it a little to the side so that my model can stand here and then have a 9-inch range from there. Where's my measuring tool?
Have.
So approximately, no.
Yes, so it's
How did
about
I do
here.
that? How did I? Oh, right, there we go. It's in centimeters.
Oh.
Here we go. So it'll be about 9-inch radius. So that far. I can essentially cover half of the board with that. So
If you put it in the middle, you can like cover almost all the boards.
yeah. Well, the thing is,
yeah.
I need to make sure that where I place that, I can put my operatives in cover and take it, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I do want to be able to put an operative up here, that's no question. Probably one of my heavy gunners. Pretty well this stronghold is going to be yours if I put it there.
Hmm. Oh, actually, I can climb over that. Door.
Which means I'm just fighting over these 2 objectives, and I could probably shoot over this wall. It wouldn't be in cover, but I could take up there.
Hmm.
There isn't a lot of good cover for me to utilize, honestly. Maybe it should go in the center, but then that would make my icon ward way too vulnerable. Yeah, no, I'm gonna put it there. And then, it also applies to my leader from 6 inches, so I'll use that to, flexible coverage, essentially.
Nice.
So I need to split my team into thirds, which means...
Yes. There we go.
Magus and Veteran are gonna go together, that's obvious. Icon Ward is gonna sit with whoever likes shooting. They're gonna be friends. I think my music selection is going a little too hard for the fact that we haven't even started playing the game yet.
What was it?
Put the medic in that group. Put the knife fighter in that group. Commander goes over there, I guess. Okay, I've separated into 3 groups.
So have I? I think I set up first. Yeah, starting with me. So
Well,
okay.
you can choose who sets up first, right?
Each player alternates setting up one further kill team, starting with the player with initiative.
Oh,
So
okay.
starting with me.
Yep.
So generic ranger to here.
You do 3 at a time, right? Or a
Yes.
third of your team at a time.
Ooh, where are my gunners?
Let's lower the barriers. They don't need to be so high.
Actually, if I just get the gunner into like the center, if I just get up here, like that, it's a pretty. I can just like scuttle up that wall.
Yeah. So a really fun thing about how those kill team rules work that I really enjoy is you can move along the edges of terrain.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, so
Can...
if I have, for example, these 2 guys here and the icon ward behind them, and I'm just going to steal one of your
yeah,
guys.
they like run around here, right?
Yeah, they could also climb up this wall, jump that 6 inches, and drop behind him.
Nice.
You can essentially surf on walls on top of any edge. It doesn't matter. There just needs to be a surface there, and then your base needs to be stable when you stop.
Yeah, that makes
And
sense.
another thing about that is that means, like with this wall here, you can just scuttle up the edge of it, which I think is really neat.
Yeah, nice.
You already knew this. I don't need to explain this to you. I really
Yeah,
like the
no,
way the kill
I
team
haven't
rules
actually
work.
like messed with it much, but yeah, it's like so I only discovered how exactly that works recently as well because it's kind of weird.
Yeah,
But it's yeah, it's
I
fun.
really
Oh, yeah, that's
enjoy
my third
it.
deployment. Gunners are over behind there, and I got my generic little one over here.
Right.
I need to scuttle up.
Okay. Um. What do I got here? So a quick note is there's no explicit statement about it in the rules, but the way that my local group has been interpreting the rules is that you cannot place an operative on a vantage point. You can't deploy on a vantage point, which
Oh, okay,
was something that we
that's fair.
goofed
I
up.
don't think there are any vantage points in hard points anyway,
Nope.
but
In none of the current terrain official setups permit vantage points in deployment zones. So it's
yeah,
not
it's
really
presumably
a
for that
problem at
reason.
all. But like when you're playing a game that you just throw terrain out, or the last time
Yeah,
we played on the Octarius terrain, which is no longer tournament legal, there was a vantage point in my deployment zone, and I deployed on it. You
yeah, that makes
technically
sense.
can't do that.
That's a pretty reasonable way of ruling it.
Yeah, they have to be on the kill zone floor. Is essentially how we look at it. Yeah, I don't think there's any
Yeah,
question about what I'm doing with these. So I'm just gonna, like, you already know where they're gonna go. That's why the
yeah.
comms device is there. And then I've got.
Oh, can they set up like actually pass the
Oh
deployment zone?
no, hang on. I need to be
Yeah, I was like,
deployment zones. Yes, that's important. In that case, I probably want to start him in cover.
while you're deploying, I'll explain my faction rule,
Uh-huh.
which is Doctrina Imperatives. So as a gambit, strategic gambits, I select one for the rounds that everyone has. They all come with there's 5 of them, and they all come with a benefits and a debuff. So Protector is ceaseless on their shooting weapons, but -1s who hit start of melee
You
weapons.
don't need to divide them into the groupings of thirds like before you deploy, right?
I don't believe so.
Okay, because I did,
Yeah.
and I'm reconsidering my choices, and I want to put different guys in different
I'm
spots.
pretty sure it just says in thirds. I don't think you have to like actually split them up until you
Yeah.
deploy. Just a third of it at a time.
Gunners.
Conqueror,
What
there's
do my
there's like
gunners
okay, there's like the better shooting one but worse melee.
Yeah.
Worse melee but better shooting. Move faster but worse save. And yeah, better saves but worse movements. And then just neutral.
Okay, so like every turn you select one of those?
Yes.
Okay, neat.
Yeah. And this time round, we don't get to ignore the debuff.
The debuff?
Yeah, so like the one that buffs shooting makes your like melee worse. The one that
Oh,
buffs
okay.
your speed makes your defense worse, and so on.
Oh,
There's
alright.
also just a neutral one that does nothing.
Okay, I'll go with
But
that.
yeah,
I've placed my knife fighter, medic, grenadier, or not grenadier, grenade launcher, that's different from grenadier, and my icon ward.
there we are. Oh dear.
I guess for the sake of that I'm streaming, I should probably explain why I'm placing things where they are. So like the icon ward, we all know why he's there. He's gonna go step on the comms device and stay there all game. The grenade launcher, I want to get up onto this vantage point as soon as possible, and I guess telling my opponent my strategy isn't a great idea, but whatever, we're casual here. I'm gonna step him on top of these ruins, and because he's got a blast weapon, he's gonna fire on whatever he sees, and hopefully hit more than one guy.
They're so much fun.
Yeah, and then the medic is in a relatively central location so that whenever something gets hit, he can run over and heal it essentially immediately. And the knife fighter I'm putting sort of off in a corner because it's got that assassinate rule that it can whack from concealed. So essentially, this guy's gonna move dash up into enemy territory until he encounters one of these rust stalkers, and he's gonna fucking stab it.
Nice.
Alright. You go.
Okay, my go. I think I'm going to set up my kill team doesn't have pivoting.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know how 40k now for like non-circular bases you have to pivot.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I don't remember. I haven't
fair.
played enough actual 40k.
Surveyor. Bam.
And
Yeah.
Surveyor.
I haven't actually like in-depth read what the exact wording on the movement rules in kill team are, but there we are. And one more dictat. Where does the dictat want to go? Who is going to be doing things?
Right, so I don't think your gunners are my big targets here, right? It's probably the Dictat and Surveyor and the Princeps.
Buffing, and the leader can like effectively group activate.
Yeah.
It can only group activate non-Sicarians.
One of yours is built out of debuffing, though, right? I don't have to care too much about that one. At least not while my mages is alive. Like, one of them jams me, essentially, right? The
no.
AP debuff? No?
I don't have any... No, oh no, it's an AP buff for mine.
Oh, okay. But you don't have any that gives the AP debuff?
The AP debuff is the, like, random bombardment.
Oh, okay. One of your ploys, yeah, okay.
So you're immune to being war crimes.
Not a model, yeah.
Has a psychic aura of no radiation allowed.
So the reason I didn't want to use my original deployment groups of doing the Archon Ward and 3 gunners at the same time is because I wanted to hold off on 2 of my gunners until I saw where the Rust Stalkers placed, so that I could essentially try to target them.
That makes sense.
I want them out of my life.
Very reasonable.
So, since the Icon Ward is covering this half of the board, the Magus is going to sit on the other half, and the Veteran is the Magus' best friend. And then that leaves me one more model to place, which, on the half that I'm focusing on, that I'm really trying to control, I'm going to put my Commander. Commander isn't a great model, but he's decent, and he will do what I need him to, which is short range and melee, so he's got to get in there.
Nice.
Alright, that's 3 models. Go ahead.
Okay. So, the princess is going to go over here.
Did you say princess instead of princept?
Yes.
Okay.
She
The
is
princess,
very
and where's her knight?
cute. This one's gonna go.
Alright.
They have knives for hands.
Knives for hands. The best way to be, honestly.
Yeah. Really convenient when you need to cut something.
I've really got to put this
That's
game
probably
onto
it.
my internal drives, because it's on my external right now, and that's why it keeps freezing trying to load things. It's so painful. Hi, Harper! We've been here for 56 minutes, and we haven't started the first turn yet.
Technically, oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. It seems like startup is really slow, and it's.
I mean, it doesn't need to be really slow, but when you're sitting talking through all of the abilities and explaining what you're doing, it takes some time.
It tends to end up being a bit slow.
Yeah.
There we are. I deployed.
Okay, cool. So my last set of models, I've got 2 gunners, a Vox operator, who's a jammer or buffer, depending on how I choose to play him on his turn, and then my bomb layer. Now, my bomb layer, I want to put somewhere that he's gonna be on your... The half of the board that I have not designated, I want to take it. Because he's gonna place a bomb somewhere and essentially be, area denial.
Nice.
That's the whole purpose of that model, is I'm gonna put a spot, and I want to make you afraid of it. And if you get close to it, then you're gonna take, I think, 4 wounds to everything in 2 inches, which is not bad, honestly. Right, so Rust Stalkers are a little spread out. I want to keep my gunners in this half, so Melta Gunner specifically is a short range guy. I want to be able to advance him as far as possible. He's only got 8 inches. And the Plasma Gunner will have to go with the other one because he's a full range. So as long as he's within that 9, which is quite far, he's going to be able to do pretty good. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah. And then finally I've got my Vox operator, who... I guess that depends on which model I want to be able to give APL to. Can't shoot twice since I'm not a Stardies, so it doesn't matter for my gunners. So I guess that's going to be on my Magus pretty well. Crowd in, boys!
Oh my god. The gunner's a bomb squig. Oh, it's Zapper. That's not the gunner.
The Grenadier, yeah. It is a
But
bomb squig. What the hell?
How did you get that?
I don't think that's the official model.
No.
What I've got for my Sapper, my custom model, or Kit Bash, is a Nero Gaunt, which is the smallest type of Tyrannid. Teeny tiny little claws, doesn't do much. Second smallest, beside Rippers. And it's got 3 Rippers on its base, which are its bombs. What?
You have like a Spore Mine first, right, or something.
I don't have any Spore Mine models, so I used Rippers instead. So, the mine token that I have to place is a Ripper Swarm Burrow.
Oh, right,
And then I've got a second model for the Sapper that doesn't have the Rippers on its base. So it walks up to its spot, it burrows the Rippers, and then it walks away. And later it can activate the Rippers to eat things. Which I think is a pretty neat way to manage that. Hello, Vivi. Welcome. Thank you for following. Welcome to the aquarium. Okay, I'm ready to play.
Yes, me too.
Yeah, ready for first turn. Finally.
Scouting.
Let's go. Scouting step. Okay, so we need to select one of the things in secret. I know which one I want.
Yep, me too. Right here. Oh, you can put it over there. Yeah.
Ah!
Yay! I win.
You
I
win.
want equipment. I want barricade.
So that gives you initiative,
Gives me
and
2.
then I get a free ploy.
Yeah, I get 2 barricades.
So, for viewers, I have 8 ploys, 4 strategy, and 4 firefight. How that works is at the start of each turn, called a turning point, you may use strategy ploys, and then during the turn, you may use firefight ploys. Strategy ploys apply to the entire turn, and I get 1 of my strategy ploys for free. Hang on. I need to look at them.
Only with my territory and more than 2 inches from other equipment to repeat. Okay, cool. Barricades. Barricade.
Not that one.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna take that one. Uprising. It's the first time each friendly Brood Brother operative performs either shoot or fight during each of its activations. If its order was changed from conceal to engage at the start of that activation, the enemy operative selected as the valid target or to fight against gains 1 crossfire token as soon as it's selected. Actually, no, that's a second turn thing. I don't want that in first turn. In first turn, I'm gonna take Pervasive, so I get a free climb of 2 inches for every operative.
Nice.
Or the first 2 inches I climb for every operative is free. So we will just set that out beside the board so that we know that it's active.
I don't want barricade number 2. That's a good question.
Move.
Why do I want barricade
That
number 2?
fuck stopped. Never played Kill Team ever, but it seems fun. I enjoy Kill Team so much more than regular 40k.
Yeah, I think it's just a better design system.
It's nuts how much better it is. Something that I need to do sometime that I haven't gotten around to yet is I need to steal someone and do a stream of them and I learning how to play Middle-earth strategy battle game, the Lord of the Rings game that Games Workshop made. There's a lot of people that say that is by far the best game Games Workshop ever designed, and Kill Team comes in second.
It's got a good reputation.
Yeah. So I need to do that sometime, but the reason I thought of that is because Kill Team is second best, and God, I see it. It's so good.
I've been in like the old world mines, like just taking my brain for a while, and I've been really enjoying that. But yeah.
Yeah. Haven't played Middle-earth since before The Hobbit came out. Honestly, that's fine. The rules haven't changed at all, Harper.
And
the only changes they've made is adding new armies. Nope. No new additions.
I'm pretty sure there was a new revision recently.
They do drop revisions, yes, but all they do with those is clarify wordings.
Okay.
It's the same game as it's always been. They just touch up small balance things. And then they add new armies, and the really big thing they do is narrative scenarios, which are always free. And I need to try it. I've downloaded some of the army books from my less than legal sources, and I need to run the evil Angmar army so bad. So I need to convince someone to do that with me sometime. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have initiative. Are you moving first or am I?
Oh yes. Sorry. Brain. Scouting done. Equipment. Yep. Start battle. Scouting step. Initiative.
Anyway.
Oh, initiative is bad for me. Right.
What got us onto that? Vivi. It is infinitely better, in my opinion.
Damn it. I have initiative.
Yes, you do. Kill Team is way better than 40k. It feels better to play. It's just good. I highly recommend. Ren has placed barricades. Ren has to play. Oh, hey, you got barricades. Okay.
Yeah, there's my extra equipment I've selected.
Right. Oh, right. You have Seek Light, don't you? Oh.
Good question. Do I have Seek Light? Oh, yes, I can give I can give Seek Lights with my Surveyor.
Scary.
Scary.
There we go. Done those.
Cool. So is that...
Oh, scouting
So when
phase,
does
you need
it-
to select one and reveal. I believe mine was infiltrate?
Yours was the
Oh.
free tack thing, right?
Hang on. Which scouting step I selected? I don't have the option. Fortify,
Oh.
infiltrate, recon. That's not what these are. Okay, we're not gonna be able to use the checklist. Just ignore that. It's fine.
Yeah, I was sort of hoping it would, like, let us into the
Let's just
house
ignore
of the
that. That's
free
fine.
game. What does
Okay.
this wild do? No, whatever. Okay.
Breaking it.
Game begin. Ploys. Imperatives. There's not gonna be much murdering yet, potentially.
No. First turn is very cagey from my
Movement.
experience.
So I'm going for the movement ploy, the movement imperative. So
Okay.
I get an extra 1 inch to move stats, but my save stats worsened by 1.
Okay.
Then over to you for ploys.
Well, my free ploy, I guess I'm selecting now, is pervasive. So, the first 2 inches of vertical distance each of my models climbs is free.
Nice. Okay, I only have 2 strategy ploys. Got it.
Vivi says they love your character. Your
Yeah, thank you.
your little bouncy model, I guess. Normally we call them a model. Your PNG. Your PNG.
Yeah, my little picture.
Also, their name is Ren, if you would like to use.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hello.
Had a moment of second guessing myself of whether you wanted me to say that publicly.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
Okay. Right. Were you doing a second ploy or passing?
I don't have a second ploy that's relevant, so I will pass.
Yeah, I don't really
I
have
only
one
have to have
that's
2
relevant
that affect my
either.
team. I've got no Vanguard at infiltrators, so I've only got 2 ploys.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny, actually.
I could pop embedded, which is anytime I have a cover save from heavy terrain, I get an extra save, but there isn't really going to be any heavy cover saves to take, especially not when I don't have engage orders. So
yeah. Nice.
That one's not going to matter for this turn. I don't want to waste that
very
CP.
quick strategy phase, I guess.
What's that?
I was saying very quick strategy phase, I guess.
Yeah.
We gained
so
1
if
more
you
CP.
were using a ploy, did you spend your CP?
I did not use a ploy, actually. I just did my faction roll.
Oh, okay.
Strategy phase is like gambits as well, which
Yeah.
is abilities.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I need to do my gambit.
Yeah, sorry, I should have made that clear. Strategy phase is like ploys and gambits, and
yeah. So
well, technically, ploys are gambits, but not all gambits are
I am
ploys.
going to point at your princess and declare, get a token.
Okay.
That's that one, right? Yeah.
What does she do?
1 crossfire token.
There we are. Bam.
I am playing Genestealer cults, yeah. In regular 40k, I guess I should say past tense, I was a Tyranid main. I don't play anymore. And since I have a local kill team group that I have been playing with to actually get to use my models with a game that I enjoy, they've allowed me to use regular Tyranid models as proxies for a Genestealer cult team. So I've kit bashed them, and I'm currently painting them, and this is a practice game for the team that I've selected before I take it to the physical table. There was something else I wanted to add there, but I forgot. Genestealer cults are so cool as a concept, but
yeah,
their design.
I
don't
seen their
like
team rules. I kind of want to proxy something as well for them.
Right?
I mean, might do some fun kit bashing maybe if I can figure
it would
something.
be really easy to just grab some guardsmen and make yourself a GSC team that doesn't look like this, you know?
Yeah, problem is I also don't like guardsmen that much.
So,
yeah, I think of
would
something out
you
fun.
have any interest in some 3D models of Helldivers?
You know what? That'd be funny.
Because I last night, yesterday I downloaded a bunch of Helldivers models, and last night I spent a couple hours arranging them and selecting them, and there were exactly enough models, two divers spare, all of them unique, that I was able to put together the Guardsman combat patrol out of them.
Nice.
So I'm gonna be printing that out.
Yeah, I
But yeah,
might
you
look for
could.
my options, see what would be a fun team to replace the models
Yeah.
with. I think we gained CP, the
Um.
strategy phase.
Yeah. After
Yeah.
the strategy phase, you select which one of us moves first, and the one that doesn't move first gains 2 CP. The other gains 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
Right is
actually.
very well. Oh, thank you.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna let you move first, actually.
Okay, so I'll gain 1. You gain 2.
Cool.
All right. Um. I think my first move is going to be a surprise to nobody. My icon ward is going to take a regular move action to go 5 inches. What actually is my icon ward's move? 6 inches. Okay. That is a reposition action. We will not leave conceal, and I don't believe there are any other actions for me to take here, so I will pass on my second AP.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna activate my
Oh, actually,
ranger.
isn't there... I haven't looked into it enough yet. There's a guard action that you can take, right?
That is beta decima only, not beta decima. Galadark. The
Oh,
body
okay.
action stuff. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's just very fun actually. It's quite cool.
I
But
really
that
want
is
to try it.
exclusive to that game.
One of the things I'm planning is to print out a Galadark terrain set.
Yeah, it's actually it's a really fun mode.
I
And
just...
I was thinking, just was it Body Ashes is like the most fun game mode of 40k they have.
Damn, okay.
I actually really like it.
The
It's
reason
very
I
fun to play.
asked is just that the last time I played in person, the guys were talking about the guard action and one of them didn't understand the purpose of it. So I didn't really
Oh
know
yeah.
what the point of guard was or when I could use it. I haven't checked the rules for it yet. Pronouncing
So
tail is so cute.
basically,
Yeah,
it's an
thank
action
you.
you can take, and then it's an action you can take, and then yeah, you have to tell. Very cool. But yeah, it's basically an action you take. Then after any operative does an action,
Mm-hmm.
you can do a 1 CP action for free, like
Oh.
directly after they make that action, rather than like after activation or something. So you can like shoot or fight, or they charge you, you can fight them before they fight you. Or
Oh, so
you can
it's
shoot them,
a...
or you can make limited moves. It's like a more traditional Overwatch or something.
It's basically
Or like
you're spending 1 AP to get an early counteract, right?
pretty much.
Okay, cool. That's neat.
Yeah.
Does the regular Legionnaires kit have enough options to play it as the kill team? I mean, I haven't looked at the
Yeah.
Chaos Legionnaires
Oh.
kill team, so I don't know. I think you would
Do
also
you,
need the heavy weapons team kit.
do you mean the what's it? The like regular Chaos Space Marines kit or the Kill Team specifically?
The regular Chaos Space Marine
I
Legionnaire
have the
kit,
box like
they're asking.
okay, the regular Chaos. Yes. Oh, but you might not be able to do some operatives.
Um,
Let me
so
check.
my suggestion for that I've given to a couple of different other people is you're going to have enough models, but you're not going to have the options for the models. So for the guys you don't have options for, I would suggest that you just build that Legionnaire as a standard regular bolter guy, and then you do a colored base band to make it distinct from the others, and write yourself a color key, and say that the guy with the blue base band is this operative I wasn't able to make. Because then you still have a model to represent it, and you can still tell which one it is. Like,
yeah, correct.
It doesn't have to be exact, you know?
Okay.
Do you have a box of Havocs as well?
Make...
Oh, you should be golden then.
Oh, you've got Havocs. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, I haven't looked at the kill team, so I can't say for sure, but you've probably got it.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry,
so the
man.
ones you can't do is Wizard, the Demon Guy, the guy with two knives and the butcher, which is just the big chain axe guy.
Hey, can you link
There's
it to
also
me so I
the
can pull it up on stream?
Oh, was it sorry?
Can you link it to me so I can pull it up on stream?
Oh yeah. 1 second. I was just looking at the actual like runner right in front of me.
Oh, okay.
So I have the box on my shelf because I have another one I've been like slowly
Okay.
building more options from. Because yeah,
I haven't been able to decide what to do for bases. So there's two things that I really
but
want to
like
do for
you have a
bases that
lot
I
of spare
haven't been able
parts in
to
there as
yet.
well, weapon options. It's like knife guy, maybe you could just like have someone with 2 chainsaws, or butcher might maybe represent that, or something like
Yeah.
that. You can figure it out with like kit bashing the kit's options in there to get
Yeah.
some of them, and then the rest is just proxy.
So for basing suggestions, the big thing about bases for me is that I hate when they really stand out and they're obtrusive and they catch your eye. Like, oh, for Rim specifically. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, well, because of that preference I've just stated, I always paint my base bands black, because that way it provides a decent border between the terrain board and the base, and it separates them without being a bright, obtrusive color. A neutral brown would work really well as well, or a gray.
There is something fun to colors though.
There's what?
I was saying there is something fun to like just picking a color though.
Yeah. Yeah, there's...
I went with like the classic green for my lizards.
Yeah. There is something fun to
It's
be
got
said for
something
that.
appealing to it.
I hate when bases stand out and
Yeah, I totally
are
get that.
starkly contrasting to the board. Like, it's part of why I hate tactical rocks. This unit moves, and this rock moves with them. Excuse you?
It's the one problem by like Necrons with their water bases, where
Yeah.
there will never ever be a game board where they fit on. But
Yeah.
I really like the way they look.
Like using base color for the rims. Oh, that's good, yeah. Or just a similar color. If they're ice bases, I think white would be way too much. But if you could do like a sort of a pastel blue, maybe? Something that's not really saturated. Oh yeah, you should be moving a model.
Yeah, that's 5 inches. Yeah, I thought I'll get moving while...
We've gotten so distracted.
7, 8... No, wait. 5, 6, 7... Like that. 7 inches. Then I'm going to dash 3 inches forwards. I'll figure this out in a second. There we are.
So it's... Yeah, it's 3-inch climb. But to get to the top of this, it's 6-inch.
Yeah, so how do I get it on the base, though, without putting it on the roof? Oh,
is there a door there? Yeah, there's a door there. Okay, so you pay 1 extra for that. It's stop.
Do you pay 1 extra for that? I think you just move through it.
You pay 1 extra for doors.
Okay.
So, on the top right, beside your rotation angle, there's a little guy lifting weights. Put that all the way down.
Thank you. I was like, I completely forgot that button. I knew it was there somewhere, but I did not remember it was the weights guy.
Yeah.
And I might as well just stay concealed. Like, there's no reason for...
Yeah.
You've got to be kidding me.
I can grab my book if you want. Like, I haven't actually read the rule myself, but I was told that doors cost an inch.
Doesn't matter much.
No, it's not a big deal. I don't care.
No, I didn't care either. This mostly is to satisfy my own curiosity.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a PDF of the core rules that I can pull up for a stream. I haven't been able to find one yet, but I did buy the book at a discount.
Yeah.
So, I've got that.
I think I have like a copy of the pictures somewhere. But where?
Gotta go bother a dog. Hell yeah! We love bothering creatures. Wait, I should bother my creature. Hey, creature. Where are you?
Oh yeah, that's his activation anyway.
Okay. My twin. How many... You've still got a rust stalker over there, eh?
Yes.
But I should be relatively safe if I step into that room, I think. No, I don't want to do that yet. What's up, Yuta? I am a creature. Perhaps. What about it? I don't know who I would target with my Vox operator. Okay. I'm going to step forward with my Vox operator. That's 5 inches because I don't care about the climb portion. Game stopped. There we go. Thank you. What?
Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I thought... Okay, I'm trying to figure out the lift height thing. I thought I set it all the way down, but that's not all the way down.
No, if you have it up here and you grab it, then it's going to stay at an elevated... It's going to stay up, generally. You have to drop it and then pick it up, and it'll be low.
I could have sworn I picked it up from the ground.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. What am I doing?
I don't know.
If I turn lift height up, it goes crazy high up. Maybe my lift height just...
It's on a multiplier. So my Vox operator is going to...
Whatever, I'm going to stick it up here. We just know it's pointing to that one.
My Vox operator is going to drop an AP buff on... Ooh, who wants it this turn? Let's call it my knife fighter.
Oh yeah, knife guy.
Knife guy! Game stop. There we go. Do I have an APL token? Oh, I should have a cult talisman token out. I need a gene needler and a demolition charge. Medic? Is that a one-use ability? I guess I'll just use a jam token, except it's the opposite of a jam. It's, you have some free shit. Medic isn't one use, right? No, it's one use per turning point, so I still need a token for it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, I've got this cult talisman token, because that's a one use per turning point, I believe. Where is my equipment? Cult talisman, once per turning point when one of my guys is getting shot. Yeah. So, I'll throw away that token, after I've used that. And then I'll just assign these. I did move my guy.
Nice. Cool. In that case...
Medic is there. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? It ate the token. Wait, give that back. Okay.
How do I measure that?
What the fuck? Neat. All right. Can't eat that token. Weird. Okay, so for the sake of consistency, I'm not going to make it eat the medic token.
There we are.
Where did I put my sapper? That's over here, right? There he is.
Like the first 2 inches of dropping free.
Gene Needler is on medic also? Yeah. Okay. Maybe I will have to make them eat the tokens just so that it's easier, there we go, to keep track of. And then I don't have anything for the bonus AP unless there's one of these. Hey, +1. Will you eat a +1 token? Yes, you will. Okay. Have you moved operative number 3?
Oh, in that case...
hang on. I moved my icon ward, and then you did that guy. And then I moved my Vox operator, and I think it's operative number 2 for you.
Yes. Okay, so... This one's going to run... 4 inches getting control range of this. It will then climb 2 inches up. That puts it at 6, 7. Oh, that'll put me on top. Can I stand on top of this?
No.
No, I didn't think so. In that
case, how much movement do you have?
Here. 7 inches right now.
Right,
That's
and
fine.
you started front of your base right there?
Yep.
Right. So that's 4.5 inches, and then you've got 1.5 up.
How are you measuring upwards?
If you mouse over your ruler and then click, there's
Oh.
2D or 3D. Yeah. So it's 1.5 up. And how far forward was that?
Yeah, but we measure movement in increments of 1 inch.
Ah.
Yeah, either way, that's fine. I can hang
Okay.
behind there and I'll keep you hidden and I'll like hop over next time.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, that's all good.
That's all good.
Running to here. Concealed. Bam.
Conceal order.
A little bit of beer.
So you can only take the reposition action once, right? And then after that, it has to be the dash action.
Yeah, by default, you just can't do actions more than once.
Yeah, okay.
It's the easy way of remembering it, for me at least.
Unless they have something that says, you can do this action more than once.
Yeah, I guess it's like specific and general.
Oh. There's a bunch of my models that I really don't want to move until after you've moved yours, and it's rough.
Feel free to move them like all into like the middle, right here.
Uh-huh.
I think that's like a really good decision.
Yeah. Sounds like it to me. My sapper's gonna scooch up here, which is actually a bit too far. Hello. Why is it stopping? Game, please. There we go. There we go. 6 inches. Do a little run up. Rotate so I can click your thing. There we go.
Sick. Okay.
Passing on second
Realize it.
activation. Or second AP. God, I hate how cagey you have to be in the first turn. Because everyone's got so many guns and you have to be so careful not to expose anyone. And then second turn's a fucking slaughter.
That gives me cover. There we are. I'm right here, so that should give me cover. And I'm concealed.
So long as you're concealed, if you are 2 inches within cover and both sides of your base are not visible. And at least one side of your base is
you
not
have
visible.
to be like straight up like
would have to be here to take a shot.
I don't think you can be yet.
No.
Unless you got something with like teleportation, you've got tunnels.
However, with the 2-inch rule, you could, as long as your toe is within that distance, you're within 2 inches of the barricade.
Ah, okay. I could have sworn it was the control range, but yeah, in that case, I might just pop myself here.
I want to grab the book for that. 2 inches is what I've been told, but again, I haven't read it. I'll be right back.
Book. Is that about target? Control range.
We are having good learning experiences here.
Okay, yeah, so there is intervening terrain within operative's control range, therefore it's in cover. And control range is 1 inch.
1 inch? And why did they keep saying 2 inch?
I don't know. I don't think I've heard 2 inches before. I'm going to put myself here to be safe. I might have to just check some stuff later. As far as I can tell... Oh, it could be that if you're within 2 inches of someone, they're not in cover.
Yeah, it looks like that's what it is. I guess they probably just got those confused. Because that's yeah, it's 1 inch control range. That's it. That's what it says. Okay.
I would need to check the older edition as well. It could be that it might have been different at one point, but yeah, cool.
All right.
I'm right here.
You moved your Sicarian. Got it.
Pop that to number 2. Bam.
Is he gonna be able to get to somewhere where I can make good use of him?
Okay, that's 2 inches high.
Yeah. And then the 2 inches after is a drop. You get 2 inches of drop free for every climb.
Yeah.
And then it would be from the
Yeah,
front
so
of your
2 inches out,
base,
about
3
3.
inches. So 5 inches total to get to the door. You cannot
Sorry,
get
what's that?
through the door because your ranger is standing there.
Ah, that sucks. Oh well. I have ways of figuring that out.
Yeah.
Cool, cool, cool. Oh, actually, how's it? Oh, it's ranges, right?
Um. So,
Yeah, that was... Oh, I keep moving.
commander. Why are we measuring from center? Measure from edge, please. There you go.
Oh, I've raised escalates on that.
1 inch out, and then I would have 5 and 3, so about 8 inches. I can make it. So commander is going to step out. Um, it'll be about 2 inches, I guess. And then he will move dash to
Whoa.
make just about 8 inches. And we're going to stay on conceal. Although you have seek lights, so does that mean that you can still shoot me even while I'm concealed behind
That
my
is...
cover?
This is heavy terrain.
Oh, it sure
So
is. Okay. So I'm
yeah,
good
so you
on
should be
that
good.
then.
So in that case, I need to... What do I want to do?
And you don't all have seek
Think...
light. It's a buff you can give, right?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
the surveyor's buff. It
Okay,
like
cool.
picks someone to give.
Right, so the surveyor needs
Oh, there
to
we
be
are.
target
Okay.
number 1.
Yes.
Got it. Probably should have put the crossfire token on that.
Let me double check something. Where is my trans uranic? Oop. Okay, perfect. The transuranic arquebus used to cost 2 APL to shoot.
Oh,
It was
okay.
really... Yeah.
Is it a
I was
heavy?
like, what? It's heavy, heavy dash only, or just heavy.
Okay.
One of the two. It's
Yeah.
got 2 profiles.
So in
Who
a
am I gonna
turn that
play?
you repositioned, you can't shoot it.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh no, well I could if I dash. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Or I can shoot the better one if I just don't move.
Yeah.
4 inches
Heavy
up.
weapons are so rough when positioning matters so much in
Yeah. To be
kill
fair,
team.
this is the first weapon I've seen that's like just flat out heavy, rather than like heavy dash or heavy reposition.
There's a lot of flat out heavy, especially with sniper profiles.
Yeah, it might be the fact I've like only played Space Marines in Hyrotech this edition.
Yeah. Um.
Oh
Oh
yeah, who am I
right,
activating?
that one.
Maybe the
Which
princess. So, how far is this? 7 inches gets me like right there, which is right by the door. I don't understand why lift height is just not working for me.
Hang on a second. Okay, that's the one that gives me a free crossfire when I shoot. Got it.
I can just... Can I shuffle it forwards? Yeah. Thank you. I don't know why lift height is just not working for
Just
me.
by the door,
She's right in
right?
front of the
Cool.
door. Yeah.
You can also hold right click while dragging it and it'll stay as far down as possible.
I don't know why it's not doing it. What?
You have to...
I
Huh.
am holding... I'm holding right click.
Is it
What's...
to do with camera angle?
I'm
Bring
in...
camera angle further down?
Oh, please, it's not.
Weird.
Oh, wait.
That was a
What the
lot
hell?
of noise.
Whatever. I don't know what's going
There.
on.
And your
Can
conceal
I at least
token.
take cards? Yes. Yeah, just pop that onto...
Yeah.
Thank you.
Conceal activated. There we go.
That's very strange.
Alright.
Normally you can at least like...
My turn. Oh, I have so many operatives left and I don't want to move any of them yet. Pain.
It's like it's working for the cards. I have no clue. This is beyond me. Maybe something is setting it. Oh, we've got a timer.
Still have that other Sakari in there.
Oh.
And those.
Oh.
Ah.
Got a chess clock, I see.
Get rid of that. Get rid of it. We don't need a clock. Get that out of here.
I don't know how to get rid
Get
of
that
it.
out of here.
I clicked and it's gone.
How do you get rid of that?
Oh, just like slide in the corner of your screen.
Get that out of here.
I don't know how to move it.
I hate those things so much. Okay.
Oh, actually, wait, I can dash. I completely forgot that.
Why did my music stop?
Why did you move it? Use it stop?
I don't know. Trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
There we go. Now it's going. Okay. I'm gonna be real with you here. I don't actually know what the best move is for me. Because I want to hold my gunners until I've got something I can shoot. So that's 3 activations. My medic doesn't have anyone to go to and medic yet. I guess I could scooch my magus into position for something. And then the knife fighter I gave an extra activation to, so I want to hold that until I can stab someone.
You can brain blast someone.
With the mages?
Yeah.
I need to see someone to brain blast them.
Too sneaky.
You know what I could do? Magus is gonna step up to there.
Ooh, hello.
And just hang out.
Awesome.
That's only a 3 AP. Oh.
Ooh.
And the special effects of it don't really come into effect yet. I don't want to move it into that building or it'll get shot. I don't want to put it on top of the building, despite how nice vantage would be.
I'm pretty sure you are in threat range.
What do you mean threat range?
Of this Sicarian right here, because that's 4 inches there, 2 inches get up, let's say 1 inch over, 3.
What is 4 inches?
4 inches from you know, to the door.
So from the door, we're looking
Oh,
at
right, the
7
3D, sorry,
inches.
I was gonna say that felt wrong. The 3D thing was my measuring thing was on 3D mode.
Yeah.
Put that back.
I don't know what that's measuring, but no. The door is
Yeah.
7 inches across this building.
That's
You've
right.
got 2. I don't think we're threat range, and you can't fight through the door anyway. Why is it measuring from up there? What is it measuring from? Why is your game so fucked?
Why is Halo's not simulator? Wait, what? What?
What are you measuring from?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Halo's not simulator just hates me today, I think.
Just hates you. Okay. Anyway, no, I don't think we're
No,
in threat range
you are
there.
in threat range.
Oh, it feels so bad to skip on that AP, though. Is there anything I can do with you? Like, there's nothing I can shoot.
What was the mission? Ah, okay.
There's nothing I can drop an AP from. No matter where I stand, really. No, it's just gotta be right there.
You could head inside the bunker.
Ah, yeah, and get shot by your surveyor?
Yeah.
I don't think the gunner could manage it, but your surveyor could step over the wall and take a pot shot.
I don't think it could. It's not got enough movement for that. 7 inches. And it's heavy reposition only.
Oh, is it? With the surveyor?
Yes. Oh, yeah, sorry. I should have made it clear. The, whatever they're called, the galvanic rifles are all heavy reposition only.
They all have galvanic rifles, though, don't they? Except for the gunners.
Yeah.
What the hell? That team is so funky. Well, Reposition
definitely
only,
used to
not
be.
dash only.
Reposition only is like effectively they aren't heavy. It just means I can't dash.
Yeah,
Then I wouldn't be
so
able to shoot anywhere if
1
I moved and
inch,
dash.
4 inches, that's 5.
It's what, 2 up or something? Yeah.
It's more
Yeah,
than
okay.
1 up,
One
so I
over.
guess it has to round to 2. Which
I
makes
think that's something, I guess. I
8,
could
so I
just
guess you
about.
can't do it.
No, yeah.
Because you also need the distance, the 1 inch after, to get your base over the
Yeah.
edge. Okay, no, yeah, you're right, I'm safe. I can walk through the door.
So,
And then I should
just means
have an extra inch to play with, so I can just move away from the door and let my bodyguard in. Stop it! Stop it! There we go. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's it for that one then.
okay, who am I activating?
Who
should I
are
be the
you
thing then?
activating?
My dictat is going to give 1 APL to my gunner,
Okay.
so the Phasm 1, and is then going to reposition to here. Eh.
It's a funny spot for your barricade.
I want it so my what you call it can like hang out over here.
Uh-huh.
So then it can like mostly get into the central bit, hopefully, while people can still slide through the. Hopefully, can still slide through here. That's the idea at least. Yeah, done. People to do. Back to you.
Hang on a second. Making a change in music selection. Oblivion moment. Now we have actual music going on. Okay. Back to me, my turn. Game, please stop freezing. Thank you. Wrong side of the board. There we go. Okay. The veteran needs to step up and be beside the thing that he's bodyguarding. We ignore that 2 inches. We just take direct movement. That's 4. Still has 2 inches once he gets inside the building. So can step forward to... There we go. Why are you on engage? There we go.
Nice.
Still a wasted AP because I've got nothing to shoot.
Yep.
Yep. That is putting my gunner or my veteran out to get shot, though. I'm not sure if I want to do... Can you move through... You can move through allied units, right?
I don't believe so.
I thought you could.
Diavolo098 just redeemed
I
drink.
would have to check. I'm almost certain you can, but I could be wrong.
We'll have a drink in just a second. Hang on.
Oh.
Movement 56. Hi, Karma. Hi, Dia. Climbing, dropping, jumping, and then terrain types. Nothing about moving through allied units.
Let me check.
That's only movement in relation to terrain. Where's movement in relation to models? Been here. Yeah, okay. Sorry. You were one of the first to be here. You're right. It's been quiet for a while. Background sound. I'm glad I can do that for you. Also, Vivi, fuck you. No, that's not good enough. Fuck you. No, that's not good either. I can't imitate that sound clip right now. My voice is not being nice to me. That should be in actions. Which is 14. Reposition. Increments are always rounded up to the nearest inch. There's nothing about operatives being in the way. Wah!
This is like the one problem with Kill Team, is particularly this one. It's like written so specifically, but then like also like unclear. I've
Yeah.
never heard of like moving through your own operatives, but
I mean, we can just ignore it.
even in base. Oh,
Got it?
oh shit. Okay. Yeah. In key principles 46, bases.
Oh.
Friendly operatives can move through other friendly operatives.
Oh shit!
I've genuinely never heard that before. I've never seen it played like that.
Yeah, I
Okay.
had seen someone say you can move through friendlies, but I didn't know where it was in the book, and that's a significant portion of why I wanted to play without the local guys who taught me, is because I want to be able to see where the things are in the book, and I haven't taken the time to reference the rules,
Yeah.
you know? Playing in person, we want to get it
Yeah,
done.
so you can then. Interesting.
Okay.
That's actually really useful
Cool.
to know.
Yeah. That's a significant thing. I'm gonna scooch this guy just straight through my mages to land him on the other side. Oh, I didn't hear the Marinara TTS. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah. Don't I have an Alba sounder team? I did once. I don't now. Whack. I should find that again. Anyway, I finished moving my operative. That's all. I may need to take a dash to get there, but it's whatever.
I think I know where this has come from.
Yeah.
Right. So Kill Team 21, you explicitly could not move through any other operatives' bases.
Oh, okay.
This one, it splits between you can't move through opponents, but you can move through friendlies.
You just can't stop, right?
Yeah.
You can't stop in a friendly base.
You can't
have to
be on someone else's base, but you can move through friendlies this now. Okay. So I think that's why I've never seen it. Everyone's just assumed you can't, at least around here. Interesting.
We learning.
Yeah, because of course, like fly isn't a generic thing anymore.
Yeah.
So, and that fly was okay, interesting.
Fly is so good.
Yeah, because fly works like
Oh, I took
fly
the sip
just
for
is
Dia.
just you place yourself within that range somewhere, right? Rather than like which is crazy.
Yeah, fly is crazy strong. The first kill team I played was Vespids, and I lost that game real bad. But the amount of like mobility, so good.
Yeah.
What may you call me? You may call me whatever you please, as long as it's not mean.
Ricula.
I can be a Coca-Cola. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Silly names is fun. It is your turn.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Because I moved my veteran over there.
Sick.
Okie dokie. So you've still got 5 models to move.
Yeah.
I've still got 5 models to move. Do you have 11 operatives?
I have 10. Only 10. Bad. 5 inches.
Oh yeah, you made me go first. Okay.
5 inches. I've got 5, 6, 7. 2 more. There. Actually, that could be. Put myself back here 1 second. 2 inches up, 3, then drop. Yeah, so 2 inches up, then drop. That should be like 4.
It'll just be the distance of your base to drop, which should be. So from standing right there, yeah, it's about 2 inches.
Yeah, so 4 inches to get over.
Yeah.
Then 3 inches forwards, just to get myself by the door.
Yeah. Which I guess your ranger isn't blocking it.
Yeah, so I can dash through that. So that would be 2 inches.
1 inch to get through, and then 2 inches to the side, I guess.
Okay, this is gonna be where it gets awkward.
Since I've grabbed the book, hang on, I want to check doors.
Oh yeah.
That should just be in the kill zone focus, right? Like in the
Presumably.
Killzone's rules?
I would think so.
62.
Large room. The door is accessible and heavy. I think accessible just means, yeah, accessible, you can just move. Oh, yeah. So accessible is just, it counts an additional 1 inch to move through it.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, hang on. Something I didn't know.
Oh, and only the center of the officer's space needs to move through it. So you can sort of like fit multiple people. So it's a bit wide and it works.
Since I haven't read these rules here, I'm being surprised by things. Everybody gets the universal action door fight.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's basically just for fighting through doors when
You
you aren't
can
in the
fight
engagement
through
room.
doors.
Yeah, it's functionally just to make fighting work when people are on 2 sides of the door.
Okay. I expected to
distances are a
not
bit
be able
longer.
to.
Oh yeah, no, you absolutely can.
Blast, Torrent, and Devastating has lethal 5-up inside terrain features.
Yes. Yeah, just like that is just flat out in
Yeah.
the into
Stronghold terrain features specifically, so only the 2 big ones.
Yes, and it's also only on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's just flat out just how it is in the Galadark, which is kind of fun. Also, that means
Neat.
like Teslas go crazy.
Hang on. Accessible. Operatives can move through accessible terrain. This takes precedence over bases and terrain and movement, but it counts as an additional 1 inch to do so. That's on 61.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yes.
you pay the inch to go through the door.
And can I how are we gonna?
Yeah.
Do you mind placing it? Because I can't.
Oh,
for whatever reason. Yeah. I'm so annoyed.
Where this one?
Right now. Yeah, might just like see if you can like fit it in like here or somewhere. 3 inches. Yeah, we should move 2. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I don't know why Tabletop Simulators failed me today.
Unfortunately, Vivi, I cannot give out strollers, Krill. That's, you only get them by spending time here. If you use Firefox, there's an extension that's, so Twitch has a funny little thing where occasionally a little green button will pop up and you can push the button to get extra shrimp dollars.
Yes. Is that what they're called?
What?
Is that the
no,
official name?
Minor Krill is the official name, but you know they're shrimp dollars. They're strollers. You can get an extension that auto clicks the button for you, so that essentially gets you. Thank you.
The station is the hottest girl-loving sound. We got nights and cannibalism, helpless prey, non-stop unrequited love. You're like never before, only on Fury Out Loud.
I love the Tyrannosaur roar. Anyway. Getting that extension will essentially give you 1.5 times shrimp dollar gain. And then also, if you have a tier 2 subscription or higher, you get doubled shrimp dollar gain.
Wow.
So you can significantly increase the number you get, but it's still, you have to spend time watching stream. There's no way around that. What?
Has anyone gotten the 100,000 for the custom roll yet?
On my previous channel, it was redeemed 3 times.
Damn.
Yeah. And then they got to keep those rolls when I made a new account in a new Discord server.
Fair enough.
Couldn't even afford food
Oh,
to...
that's rough.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I get that.
And that's why I do Twitch streaming.
Yeah, I
got a phone call from my bank today asking why I haven't paid my credit card yet.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough.
Thankfully, they're letting me off the hook for 1 more month to try and find a job.
Yeah. Oh, I hate job searching so much.
It's so bad.
Looking again.
Hopefully soon I can find something. Looking for an apprenticeship as a pipe fitter, which is a really stable trade around here, so it should be good if I can get it. I hear there's a lot of work needed. I just need to find a place that'll hire me.
Yeah.
That's the whole deal.
Yeah.
What's this thing I get to do for free? When I'm shooting.
Oh, okay.
Okay. My twin.
Yes, back to you.
Cool. It's time to do something. Can I reconsider a decision I made earlier? Would you be cool with that?
How far earlier? How far earlier was it? Which one?
The strategy phase.
Oh. What was the strategy?
I would like to have spent a command point when I did not.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't care that much.
I was considering it, and I went, no. But no, I really should have.
They go for it.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna spend one command point, and we're going to activate this one, Uprising.
Does that let them climb better? That's why it's up.
No, I got the climb better one for free.
Oh, okay.
From the scouting stab. And that's been useful, and that was a good choice, but I should have also spent the point to use a second strategy ploy, which is Uprising. And that's anytime I shoot something, I tag it with a crossfire first.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which, like, I was thinking that I should only use that starting in the second round, but really I probably should be using it every round. Because that's among the best possible ploys I have, aside from free idolization.
It sounds it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, with that, my gunner is going to... That's not a heavy weapon, right? The Melta? I don't believe I have any heavies.
It's just, 6-inch range.
Yeah, okay. And my move is 6? Yeah. Can I make it? So we've got... Are we... 1.2, huh? Always rounds up, 2 inches. And then that's... Oh. Stopped? Stopped? Hello?
Yeah, it's not something...
There we go. I reckon I could just barely get in. Like, the closest I can get to the wall is 3 inches, and then exactly 2 inches up from that, and I'll do the 1 inch out, and that'll put me in the corner of the room.
Nice.
And then I've got Melta for 6 inch, 4.8, 5.1. I can blast that Sakari into hell.
Yippee. Hello.
What?
You don't have to. She's like really friendly. Okay, so where the fuck is that? What is going on with my measuring tool? Where is that?
Where is that measuring from? I don't know.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Where's it?
Yeah, it really sucks that being a paramedic pays so bad. With my current job, I am technically employed. With my current job, I have the option to be a industrial emergency paramedic. And I do have medical training because that's just a requirement to be an industrial safety.
That makes sense.
But I'm on a day rate, right?
Yeah.
If I were to work as a medic as opposed to a standard safety, it would be a raise of $30 a day.
Oh.
And medical work is so awful to do when you actually have to do it, right?
Yeah.
It's not worth it, especially since I would have to pay thousands of dollars for the paramedic training.
Oh shit, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So no, I see where you're coming from. Paramedic is just not a good option for anyone anywhere, as far as I'm aware. It's not worth the toll it takes on you, especially since they get paid like shit.
Feels like most people get paid like shit now.
Yeah. Except for fucking HVAC techs. A journeyman HVAC tech gets paid $55 an hour at minimum.
Apparently you get paid okay if you like work on an oil rig. Because you're just gonna die, but...
I mean...
Supposedly.
You mean like an offshore oil rig?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Just want to help people. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways to help people other than being a paramedic. Like, dealing with medical is such a... I don't know if it's quite the right word, but it's a traumatizing profession. Like, dealing with injuries and people gone into shock and things like that. It's miserable. If you want to help people, my suggestion is to get into safety. It's really fulfilling work. Everyone hates the safety officer, but you keep them safe and you make sure everyone goes home safe, and you prevent those accidents from happening, which means not dealing with the accidents themselves most of the time. Think you can handle it? Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, I should shoot this guy.
Oh.
I should
Oh, yeah,
shoot
go
her.
for it.
Got a little distracted. We're gonna fire a melt-a-gun.
Okay. I'll be rolling my 1-5 up. So
Okay, so
reduce the movement thingy.
I'm in range of my icon ward. I can use idolization for free, so I can retain a fail or upgrade a success.
Ooh, okay.
And then also there's the free crossfire token, which
Okay.
I don't know if I want to consume it, but I don't actually have to decide that yet. I will decide that after I've rolled my attack dice. Melt-a-gun gets 4 attack dice, hits on 4s, damage 6-3. Devastating 4, piercing 2. I believe you said you ignore piercing?
No, I do not.
Okay. So
wait,
piercing
actually,
means
yes,
you drop
I
2
can
defense
ignore
dice.
1. Yeah, I'm using my once a game thing to ignore 1 point of piercing. So that'd be
Okay.
piercing 1.
Once per
2.
game or once per turning point?
No, once per rounds. With my
Okay.
equipments. What's it called? Refractor fields. Yeah, they got force field.
It's essentially the
Temporary.
same as my cult token, then.
Oh,
Right.
is it just -1?
Um,
Or I thought it was like ignore all.
where is my cult token? It's in my
It should be
equipment,
there.
right? Where's my equipment? Cult talisman.
Oh.
Once per turning point, when I'm being shot at, in roll defense, I can retain a normal as a crit. Not quite the same.
Okay, yeah, different thing, but yeah, same sort of stuff.
Still a once per turn
Cool.
defensive thing.
Yeah, I'll be using that.
Anyway, 4-ups.
Shoot your shot. Don't roll any 6s, please.
Place the die type. Oh, I need a die first.
Oh, yeah, you just put dice on it. Here we are.
Oh, a 6!
Ah, I don't like that. That's not mortal wound.
So I hit on 4-ups, and wait, which is...
Oh, there we are.
Since I have 2
4-ups,
successes,
okay.
devastating is only on
No.
crits, right?
Yes. That's what,
Okay.
9 on that crit or something. Okay,
So
crit and regular.
yeah, I'm gonna upgrade a regular to a crit, which will be this 4, which means I'm at 2 crits, so you automatically take 8 damage,
8.
and
Yeah,
then you
I
have to
got 1
defend 2
regular.
crits.
Yeah. I got my 1 regular, so I think I just die.
Rest in peace, Sicarian. Oh, and that crossfire token's wasted. Okay, maybe I don't want to spend that CP in the first turn. Learning experience, now I'll know how to play it competitively better. But that also depends on if my other gunners get to take pot shots this round, which we haven't seen yet. So,
Potentially. Maybe.
4 left to go?
Yes, on my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how tall is this? I think that's like 4 inches. 3D mode, come on.
So, actually...
Oh,
I just want to check something here.
Okay, yeah, so 4 inches, I think.
So with the comms device, it says add 3 to the operative's support rules.
Dash.
Would idolization qualify for that?
That's a... where is it?
Because it's not a support rule on the datasheet.
Is it?
Actually, neither of these are marked as support rules either. So what
think support
qualifies
rules are
as a support?
I would assume... I think support stuff is like ranges and has range.
I would
and
assume
buffs
so,
people.
yeah.
So I would assume that it affects this. Does it specify on data sheets? Where is the
It doesn't say on
equipment
data sheet. It just says the operative's support rules over here.
Yeah, okay, found it.
What is our favorite fruit? I don't generally like to
Apple.
eat fruits as they are, but I fucking love cranberry juice.
I don't eat that many fruits, but like the ones I would eat like just on their own is just apples. I need to get more actually. I can buy more now.
So
I haven't
while
done it
a
again.
friendly operative controls this marker, add 3" to the distance requirements of its support rules that refer to friendly operatives.
Of its support rules that refer
So-
to friendly officers. Oh, okay. I think what is idolization? Within 6 inches of.
Like, it specifies the icon ward, right? So it is a rule that's just for that operative. It's not on the operative's sheet, though. And there is nothing that says support rule anywhere.
I would say it's probably ambiguous. I'll allow it. I
Okay.
don't know how it's supposed to be, but
I have
it
no
makes sense.
idea. I had just
would
assumed that
Probably
it
have a
would
hard time
qualify.
arguing it wouldn't. But yeah, I moved and dashed, and then I'm gonna shoot
Okay, who are you shooting?
the gunner
Right, of
with
course.
my gun. That's right. Yeah, because they moved to dashed, and they have
Oh.
+1 APL from the dictat.
Oh, damn.
Vantage time. Yippee.
Vantage time.
Now let me get up the vantage rules because I can never remember them. I don't know. Oh, perfect. The page is already open.
Vantage. You
are
ignore...
2 inches lower than me. Accurate 1.
Yeah, accurate 1, and you can shoot at something that is concealed and what do you call it? Sneaking.
Yeah, I don't think cover anyway. So
Yeah. So it's just accurate 1, which means an auto hit. You
Yes.
you automatically get 1 of your shots as a normal success.
It will be supercharging.
Ooh.
Wait. Oh, okay. It gets lethal 5 up there, right? Is it? Is there even any reason to do that?
I don't know.
Yes, always supercharge. I don't think it's optimal. There we are.
It does
3
have
dice.
hot.
It
Be
does have
aware.
hot. Lots less scary now. It's not quite as scary.
Uh-huh.
Okay, all good.
This seems like a
So-
good time for me to be popping my cult talisman.
1 crit, 2 regulars.
Right.
Because it gets lethal 5 up when it's supercharged.
And I'm at 3
Piercing 1, but
dice.
I think. Yeah, it's piercing 1.
Hang on, I've
So,
never been 100% clear on the roll defense dice, how many dice you get at standard.
It's free.
Right.
I'll double check that, but I'm always certain it's free by
And
default
then
now.
I would get an additional 1 if I was in cover, but I'm not. So with piercing 1, I should have 2
You
dice.
don't get an additional 1. Cover lets you choose to pick one of yours and just automatically save it rather than gaining an additional 1.
Oh, okay. Where?
So you just yeah, piercing 1.
Where would that even be in here?
I think it's in the shooting part.
Where's the shooting part?
Resolve attack dice. It's fighting. Shoot action, page 42.
Okay. It's like
Yeah,
target,
okay.
roll
Roll
attack,
defense dice
dice.
for-
Defender
yeah,
collects
you roll
3
3
at
dice.
standard. If in cover,
Yeah.
1 normal without rolling. This is a cover save. They roll the remainder. And what piercing does is removes 1 die. So I should roll 2 then.
Yes.
Yes. May you... yeah? There's a button for it. It's public. There's only the stipulation of that anyone that joins my Discord is required to post an introduction before they'll actually be let in. Including people that I've known for years. Partially because I think it's funny. But... what was my command for that? Hey, look at that! Yeah, okay. So I'm rolling 2 dice.
Right. Yeah, and that's crit in 2 regulars, and I will roll my hot dice.
I clicked the roll button and it stopped.
3. 3. I need to remind myself how hot works.
There we go.
Is she hot?
Oh, shit. So save on a 5-up. And the Cult Talisman only allows me to turn
Okay,
a
all
regular
good.
and improve it.
She doesn't explode.
I think my gunner's boned.
Crit and 2 regulars. 5/6 damage.
Uh-huh. So 7 wounds. Which means a crit and a reg kills. And I can't defend even 1 crit because I didn't get a regular success.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
I think you are boned.
Gunner killed.
Revenge.
Revenge. Fair enough. Okay. That's the end of your activation?
Yes, that's in my activation. 3 actions done.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, back to you.
You still have that one gunner to go.
3 left to go. That one, and that one.
What is this gunner holding?
Arc rifle. Which it stuns. Yeah, 4 attacks,
Okay.
3 up, 4, 5, piercing, 1 stun.
Not
Pretty good.
heavy?
Not heavy.
Okay.
Yeah. Stun's kind of fun.
What do I want to do with this? Okay, I'm gonna take my plasma gunner, 2 inches, 4 inches, 6 inches, and I guess I'll dash for another 3 to make it up to this wall. Alright, activated.
Epic. Who should I activate?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Who should you activate?
Who should I activate? Want to pick? No. Hard choices. I think my you is going to just move and dash. Well, actually, they're just going to move. Eh.
Ooh, I was scared for a second.
Yeah, they're just moving.
I went to check Discord because of Vivi joining a server, and got jump scared by there was a post in the server for the store I worked at.
Oh.
It was not the store owner this time. Nothing to be afraid of.
Are you on there on like an alt account or something? Or
No.
I feel like he's the sort of person who would just like block you.
No,
Always
he
like
has
to remove you.
declared that I am banned, but then didn't actually push the ban button.
That's really funny.
So I'm just still in there watching.
Because I sort of assumed like either people are sending it to you or like
Nope.
you're in there on an alt account. That's really funny.
No, I'm just in there on this account.
You're just
Blatantly.
spiritually banned.
Spiritually banned. Uh-huh. Okay, so you stepped up with your gunner.
Yes. That's it.
Okay. Uh-huh. There is still the surveyor. With heavy reposition. Okay. Yeah. We can take a funny little risk. Seems
Hell yeah.
fine to me. So this ruin should be, it's 5 inches up, since it's more than 4.
Yeah.
And then it'll be 1 over, which would be my full movement, if not for the free 2 inches. So I get
Oh,
an
yeah?
additional 2 inches to scooch up to the edge here. And hey, look. Clear
Ooh,
view on that gunner.
I
with
have
the
cover.
Transorc Arquebus.
Oh, yippee.
Vantage.
Okay.
So
I'm at
I
least
can still shoot
concealed,
you.
So I do still get I do get better cover because I'm concealed. But yeah, you can shoot me.
Are you concealed?
I sure am.
That's backwards.
We got enough
Because
scholars for
basically
another
advantage lets you
TTSUP.
basically.
There we go. I can draw clear lines.
Yeah.
So, it's basic cover, yes, but it's not obscuring.
Yes. Oh yeah, sorry, it's not obscuring. So you can shoot me,
Yeah.
but basically what I'm saying is on the vantage section. So because I've got the conceal order, is what I mean.
Yeah.
So I get to just retain more saves or better save.
Normally, if you have the conceal order, you can't get shot at all if you're behind cover, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, typically.
Okay.
The specific wording is secondly, whenever you are selecting a valid target operative for an operative on vantage terrain, so when vantage
Yeah.
operatives at least 2 inches lower with a conceal order cannot use light terrain for cover. Whilst
Okay.
this can allow such operatives to be targeted, assuming they're visible, it doesn't remove their cover save,
Okay.
and the defender can retain it as a critical success or instead retain 1 additional cover save.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not just ignoring it. Okay.
Yes, it's not ignoring the cover, but you can let you target it.
Alright, well, I am going to target it. And I have another TTS. Hell yeah. I originally had the TTS cost only 1, or I think it was 5. And that is my preference with it because I wanted people to use it a lot. But then people started memeing at me with it and kind of ruined it for everyone else, you know? Right, so that is my grenade launcher gunner with a frag grenade, so blast 2 inch. Which means it's also hitting that other guy. So that's
Yay.
4 attacks at each of them for 4 ups, 2-4, blast 2.
Blast is like the most fun rule.
Yeah, and they will both
Except when it's
gain
shooting
a
me.
crossfire token. I believe unless that excludes blast. It does
Ooh.
not.
Oh. Okay. Nice.
So,
Sick.
1 for you. And 1 for you.
Yay. Yippee. This is gonna
Yippee. Okay, so 4 attacks on 4 ups.
What was that noise?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, 2
crit
4,
and
blast
split
2
shot.
inch. What the
Okay.
fuck?
I saved that.
You saved the
with
1
my
crit?
Mega cover. Yeah.
Well, hang on here. Oh, yeah, actually we shouldn't be in the call that we're in. This one should be, we should be in the private one. Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah, I just went. I know. I think I just yeah. Did I even? Yeah. No. Right, that makes sense.
Yeah, normally I stream in the open one and people are allowed to join me as long as they're not going to be a little shit. I reserve the right to kick anyone for any reason.
Pretty reasonable.
However, in the case of we are playing a specific game, for today, no, joining is not
That's
permitted.
fair.
Right, so, I forgot, I didn't do the other things yet when I rolled that, so hang on, please.
Oh. Okay, great.
I get my idolization because I am within 9 of my icon ward.
Oh, did that includes your accurate one?
Oh, it didn't include my accurate one either. So that'll retain 2 additional successes.
Ouch.
And then I had something else. The icon ward isn't a no. It's not a normal fight. Buff on shooting. What did I have with that other shot I took? No, I guess it was only the token. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So crit and 2 regular.
Yeah, that's what it comes out to. I probably should re-roll it because it's just the 2 dice I should be rolling there, but it's a 1 and a 6, it's whatever.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, in that case, what's your damage profile?
2-4.
2-4.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the same either way. In that case, yes, I'll block the crit and I'll roll my 2 saves. 2-4 damage.
Okay. So,
So I'm on 3. That hurts.
what do you mean block the crit?
I retained one of my saves as a crit thanks to cover.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I
Right.
rolled my other 2.
Okay.
And they failed because I had -1 to my save characteristic. That
Okay.
really hurts. What was
Okay,
it before?
so
I swear it
then
wasn't.
the diktat will also take that.
Yep.
However, I only roll twice because I get 2 successes for free, I guess. Or,
Yeah.
no, I roll 3 times and then I get to change one of them. And the other one is just a normal success.
Yeah, that sounds right. I
Yeah.
haven't read you specifically.
Okay, so we've got 1 success there, so I will make it 3 successes as probably my best move here.
Oh, sorry, what was that? 3 successes?
I rolled 2 fails and 1 success, and I have
Cool.
the auto success, and I can upgrade one of these 3.
Yeah, so I 3 successes, so I'll
Yeah.
block 2 of those and I'll roll my 1 save.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. I need to roll 1 more. That's a 2 because that one is not in cover.
I mean,
Hang on.
it is within
Uh,
control range of the wall, so you
Let me
should
check
be
something.
in cover. That's heavy cover.
After picking primary target. Body.
Blast doesn't need line of sight from
People
the
within
shooter. It's from the one getting shot.
Yeah, so I don't think I would be in cover.
Oh. No, you wouldn't.
No, I
because
definitely
control
not. So,
range.
yes.
Yeah, okay.
So I need to
Go on
roll
with your
1
question,
more.
Vivi.
Oh, sorry. Why did that sort of 2? Ignore that. I need to roll 1 because I already rolled 1. There we are. 4. Both fail. So 3. That's 6 damage.
Well,
Correct.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. No
You're
saves.
taking all 3 of them? Oh,
Wait.
shit.
Wait, hang on. How many? No, I didn't take. I rolled 1. I rolled a second. Oh, I have 1 more.
Yeah, you should have 1 more.
Yeah, I screwed up
Gotta
my
go.
numbers.
Okay,
Right.
goodbye.
Okay, 1. Cool.
1 save, yeah.
At least 1 save.
Yeah, so 4
Oh,
damage.
great,
That makes
yeah.
more sense.
Yeah, I got myself confused when I fucked up the cover thing. Yeah, perfect. They live. That's all that matters.
Should have used a crossfire token, but it can wait for now. Next round, we'll start popping those things. Anyway, thank you for hanging out, Vivi. Thank you for being here. Goodbye. Have a nice day.
Go 3D mode.
Yeah. So you're down to that one who can
Oh, 4
climb up
inches
the
up.
4-inch.
Yep.
And then 1 additional inch to get base fully on, and then move however you like.
That's the plan. So we're gonna hop to here, and then we're gonna shoot.
Calculated risk.
Kill. Come on. Oh, that's what you to engage.
Yeah.
Arc rifle. 4 attacks, 3 up. Cool. 2, 3, 4.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay. 1 crit. Piercing
Okay.
1.
Might be using my cult talisman here. Piercing 1
I
means I
did
roll 2
retain a
dice
critical
only?
success. So subtract 1 from your APL until the next activation
No.
of that offer.
No.
Oh, right, you do. You ignore that.
No.
Yeah, very bad.
Oh shit, I also ignore piercing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Ignore the piercing weapon roll. I roll all 3 dice, sorry.
Did I shoot you with something that pierced?
You did,
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Too late.
Yeah, just now. Yeah, oof.
Okay, cult talisman, I'll retain that 4, which should be a success. No, it's a gunner, it's a 5-up. No saves.
Yay, 1 crit, which is 5 damage.
5 total?
Yeah.
Still alive.
Yep. You know what? That's close enough to being payback.
It's okay. I don't have.
Oh, I can still shoot you anyway.
I don't take the wounded effect.
You don't take the. Wait, do you not? Oh
Nope.
shit.
Not as long as the Magus is alive.
Ah, fuck.
Those buffs are crazy.
Magus is so good.
Yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
literally.
Okay, back to you.
Right.
I've got one more. You've got 2 more. Cool.
Can I use a friendly operative as cover?
That's a very good question. I don't know. I'm pretty
fairly
sure it was like the last
certain
mission,
you
but I
can.
couldn't find the rules for it. In
Anyway, I'm not doing that first.
oh, actually, it's in the base section. That might have been where it was. Bases.
So 4, 5. No. Sit nice, motherfucker. There, okay. Do you move the same distance as everyone else, little man? Yeah, you do. So I have an additional inch.
Cover. Where's the cover section?
Oh, I'm not gonna make that like I wanted to. So then I can do another 3 inches. Huh. Aw.
Why is basic prince? Oh, there we go. I did. What was I?
I messed up there. Messed up real good on that one.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna be able to do what I wanted to. Because I would have to dash again, which I don't know that I'm allowed to do. And then I don't have any AP left for murder. New plan.
24, 2. Two years ago.
What was the question we were asking? I forgot already.
Whether or not operatives provide cover to each other.
Right.
I'm trying to find if that's still the case. Oh. I can only find Reddit threads from like years ago.
Well, years ago isn't going to apply.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because I think when I played with like Kat and Leah, and we couldn't figure it out, because I think the same question came up. I have no clue.
Okay.
Which way do you want to rule it?
I would say that they should. That's how
I
it
think they should
normally
too.
works, right?
Yeah, and I think that's how it worked before. So I'm happy to put it that way. Probably somewhere really weird in the rulebook. Or they just forgot to write it. Yeah, I'm happy to do that. Yeah. Who did what?
It should be in the valid target section. Intervene?
I couldn't see it in like the actual covers bit.
No. Obscured? No. Valid target.
I think it's just like not written.
For something to be visible, the operative must be able to see it. To check visibility, look from behind the operative and determine if you can draw an unobstructive straight line 1 millimeter in diameter from its head to any part of what it's trying to see. Ignore operative's bases when determining this.
Oh, cover. Cover is determined. Oh no, sorry, ignore me. I was misreading that. I saw cover is determined from one operative to another, and I was thinking, oh, that must no. That just means one shooting another.
I realize it's probably like painful for people to sit here and listen to us flipping through rule books, but this is something that I actually really enjoy doing.
Yeah, it's
This is a part of a part of the game that I enjoy is figuring out how it works.
oh, intervening is explained on page 51. A
I
cover.
saw that, it's not there.
Okay, that's annoying. I'm happy to rule it as yes, but I think it's ambiguous and rules is written. It just says cover is from terrain, but that's my best guess.
Yeah, it doesn't specify anywhere.
If
It just
it's
says
just
no
says-
friendlies within control range.
Yeah. So.
Huh.
Yeah, I have no clue. But yeah, I'm happy to rule it as they can give cover because I think that's how it used to work.
That's how it reasonably
there's a
should
way
work.
past.
Like, you can't shoot through a person.
Mm. Yeah, let me. Yes, so we're fine with doing that.
It's so weird to me that they kept Beta Decima in this edition as one of the valid kill zones when it's so unfair.
So fun though.
Yeah,
I really like this one.
I do want to try it. It's just there's no cover. There's nowhere
is
to
cover.
hide.
There's loads of cover because you can't shoot through the water.
Oh, really?
Yes, you can't shoot through like more than. You can't shoot further than like what 4 inches through the cover.
Oh, okay, neat. Anyway,
Yeah, so it's not just it looks like it's really open, but it's not. But there is no cover once you're up under like vantage points and stuff.
if that's how we're calling it, then the gunner
Yeah,
is
I'm happy to
going
put it that
to hopefully provide cover for this medic, who is going to use the heal action on the gunner.
Yeah, so you can't shoot more than 4 inches through the hazardous area, which basically just means like corners.
Neat. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I quite like that then.
Yeah, I need to actually like spend some time read through the fun extra rules they gave because there's some like fun extra rules for narrative twists in
2d3
the previous
lost
edition,
wounds.
and there's also something about like swimming through the water. Yeah, because I have
A
like
1
full
and a
set.
3, so that's 3 wounds.
Ooh, nice. That's who's that shooting? Sorry.
Not shooting, recovering.
Oh. Sorry, what was happening?
Medic climbed up and did a heal.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't hear. I just heard covering. I was like, covering from where? No,
Recovering.
right.
Recovering.
Yeah. My bad.
All right, your last
Thank you.
last action there.
I have to hear it. Yeah.
The
Okay.
what?
5 wounds. I can take 5 wounds. Reposition time. Surveyor. Bam. Scuttle over there to here. And it's going to shoot at your gunner
Of course.
with the grenade launcher. What gun is this? Well, I know what the gun is. What's its stats? Galvanic rifle. 4 attacks, 3 up. Piercing crits. Cool.
Piercing crits doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Yippee. Okay. Crits, regular.
I finally got a success that I can upgrade to a crit with my cult talisman. So I can block that
Nice.
crit. How much will the 2 regulars do?
2 regulars is 6 damage.
Damn. So he is dead.
3 more. Yay. Can't you just resurrect him
Yeah.
with the medic?
Yeah. I can't medkit someone who's been medicked, but I can medic someone who's been medkitted.
Nice. Okay. They can
Yeah.
only be resurrected once, right? I will.
Can choose to immediately make a dash if it wants. Subtract 1 from this and that operative's APL stats for their next activations. If this rule was used during that friendly operative's activation, that activation ends. You cannot use this rule if that operative is incapacitated.
Huh?
Isn't incapacitated and has 1 wound remaining. I don't think there is anything that says I can't do it again. It's just once per turning point.
You can just keep medicing the same guy. That's fucked.
Stay alive! I got you!
Not even Necron's gonna resurrect someone more than once. So. That's funny. That's really funny. Okay.
Alright. Yeah, so my last one to
Right.
move is my knife fighter, and he can't get where I want him to.
So you could just put them like open. Yeah. Or you could run to here.
Yeah, so movement to the door, 4 inches. Through the door is 1 inch. That puts me at 1 left. Is it fucker? Okay, fine. Sit there. So I have 4 inches to go if I dash, and then I have 1 AP to do nothing at all with. And I can't tag the objective yet because it's still the first turning point.
I wonder if you can get objectives through walls, because I'm technically on it.
First turning point anyway, can't take objective.
Just be able to see it. You must be able to see it.
Yeah, probably.
No, I'm just like,
So, yeah, it'll just move up. Stay
Yeah.
and conceal.
That's it.
That's all.
Okay.
That's my last
End of
activation.
20.1. 20.2.
2 hours and 37 minutes. What the
Sorry,
fuck?
we're playing now, so... But yeah, I feel like the start always takes forever.
Oh, hang on.
Oop.
That one shouldn't have a crossfire token.
Oh, thank you.
Because it's only the first time I roll after swapping from conceal to engage.
And fires. Cool. Initiative.
Hang on, I'm still putting all my tokens back.
What did I roll? 5.
Okay. Just 1 die for initiative. 1.
Yeah, 1 die for initiative.
1, I win.
Epic. So you get 2 CP?
All right. Because you're going first?
Yes.
Yeah. No. I would get 3 if you're going first.
Okay.
No, it's 1 extra, not 2 extra.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
gonna
it's
say,
2.
wait,
It's 2.
how's that come-
You're right.
There are some things that give you like bullshit numbers of CP.
No.
Okay.
However, I do get to mark one of your dudettes with a
Epic.
crossfire token.
Is that strategy phase thing?
It is, yeah. So you'll go
Yeah.
first then.
Strategy phase. Doctrina. I'm just gonna go
What?
neutral because like the negatives really hurt. Like I feel like they hurt a lot more than you used to. So yeah, neutral. There's no buff. There's no debuff. It's just flat.
Okay. Yeah. So my first thing will be to mark someone with a crossfire token, which who looks
Sick.
like they'll be good to take a pot shot at.
I think none of them look good to take a pot shot. In fact, you should like shoot the other way.
I believe you.
Yeah, they're actually immune to bullets.
They are, really.
Yeah.
Impressive. I'd never heard of this. It's gonna go on this gunner here. So, your turn.
Okay, scouting protocol. Every ranger with conceal order. Wait. That might not... I don't actually have many rangers with conceal orders. That's not actually worth it. There's no rangers with conceal orders that need to dash. Never mind. I'm not doing that. Oh, yeah, accelerant agent. Wait, is it? Oh, yes. Yeah, I will do that. Accelerant agents, Hunter Clade Ruststalkers can fight twice, and one of them can be free.
Huh.
So they fight twice, and one of those fights gets to be free.
So
Like,
anytime
yeah.
they take the fight action, they just do 2 fights instead.
Yes, pretty much.
Okay.
Time for murder.
That makes my strategy play selection really tough.
Good.
I do have 4 CP to play with. You know what would be really funny? If I were to pop a Ruthless Coordination sometime.
Uh-oh, what does that do? Ruthless coordination.
It's here, it's wall hacks.
Oh.
Not as good as the Necron wall hacks, but it's wall hacks.
Time intervening. Oh, okay. It's like you're shooting from someone else's, pingy, right?
Yeah. I want to take Cult Devotion.
Buff you at least.
Not sure if I'm gonna take Uprising again, but I still have a few left to shoot, switching from Conceal, so I might do that anyway.
Yeah, the Necron magnification is funny.
Yeah.
Because it's just straight up better than shoot someone.
This is similar to magnification, but I do need to be able to see the target, and it just allows me to ignore cover saves.
Got it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So,
nice.
Actually, that could be real good for me. That could be real good for me here. Anyway. I'm going to take Cult Devotion, so whenever one of my operatives is incapacitated when fighting or retaliating, if I have any unresolved attack dice, I can roll 1d6. If the result is a success, as if it were the roll attack dice, or if the result is a success, as if it were the roll attack dice, then I can strike the enemy operative.
Ouch.
So for every unresolved success I get to essentially re-roll it, and if it's a success again, I get to hit with it.
Ooh, that's really good. Damn. Okay.
Really good in combination with the Cult Knives equipment. And then, do I want to spend an additional one for Uprising?
Are they going to uprise?
Think it would be worth it.
Are they
However, you get to go first before I get to decide if I do that.
I'm not doing anything else.
Okay.
I don't have any other boys that are worth doing.
You'll pass. I'll take the second to do Uprising, which is getting those free crossfire tokens when I take a shot.
I have
as long as that shot is switching from Conceal to Engage.
Ooh, anyone on objectives? Anyone on objectives? No one on objective. That's fine.
Okay, I believe you're going first?
Yes. Okay. Who do I want to activate? That gunner needs to die.
You'll have to kill him twice.
Ah, fuck.
New turning point. You'll have to kill him twice.
Ooh. So I'm gonna have to waste the gunner's activation. Okay. Gunner is swapping to engaged. When they activate, once per, I'm gonna use redundancy systems. Once per turning points, when someone activates, they get D3 plus 2 wounds back. I like this one. This was fun. Ooh, D3 plus 2. It's 5. I'm back to 7. Perfect. Okay, and then I'm shooting your single wound. Did you get really? Oh, cool. 1 wound. So useful. Okay.
So useful.
A waste of like the best guy in my team. Okay, that's fine. If I don't do it, he dies. If I can find the gunners, they just can't. There we are. Trans Arquebus, stationary. 4 attacks, 2 ups. Oh, you ignore piercing. Oh well.
Yeah.
Cool. 4 attacks, 2 ups. What have we got? Okay. That looks like 3 regulars. No devastating 2. Oh, you die anyway. You
Not
can't
much
save
point
more
in
than
me
4.
rolling because I'm dead, but I did
Yeah,
roll a
you
5,
die,
so I block
Feel
1.
free to.
I die, I medic. He's at 1.
Yeah. Yippee. There's nothing else I can do. Or I could
Right.
dash, but like, why would I?
So,
Ooh,
for
actually,
my turn...
Actually, I might dash. Yeah, because dashing would put me out of range, so at least you can't, like, blast.
Yeah.
So I'm going to dash into here.
Is it heavy
Yeah.
dash and not heavy reposition?
Yes.
Okay.
Heavy dash. Oh, no, sorry. This was just flat out heavy. I was reading the wrong
okay.
one. So I don't do that.
And then...
Bam. Over to you.
Okay. There's only one good choice here.
Yeah, because the gun's about to die again.
Yeah. So unfortunately, the gunner doesn't get the free crossfire token because it's already
Good.
on engage. Going to shoot this gunner here.
Oh, okay. Cool. Interesting.
Which you're outside of 1 inch of the edge there, so I believe you don't get cover.
Yes, I'm not in cover yet.
All right. And then it'll blast to the other.
Owie.
Uh-huh. And I am gonna spend the crossfire token since it's there. I want
Is the
that
crossfire token
reroll.
on the plasma one or the arc gun?
Oh, it should be on the one I'm shooting. Yeah.
Which one are you shooting?
The one in the back. The
Cool.
gunner. They're both gunners. The not plasma one.
Yeah, that's mine.
Okay.
I think the arc gun just shoots lightning or something. I think that's
Yeah.
what it does.
So, grenade launcher, frag, 4 4-ups, 2 4.
Any piercing?
No piercing. However,
Good.
I shouldn't have rolled 4 dice. I should have rolled 3 dice because one of them gets retained as an auto success, and
Why?
then because I'm in range. Or oh yeah, I don't have vantage on you, so
yes.
it's not.
Yeah, because we're the same heights.
It doesn't give me accurate, so I don't have that 1 auto success. It's just I roll the 4 and I get to upgrade 1. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So, do we hit? We hit on 4s, right? Yeah, on 4s.
Nice.
So I've got 2 hits and a crit, and I'm gonna upgrade this not hit to a hit.
Okay. 2 hits
For
and a crit.
0 CP using my idolization.
Okay.
Yeah. So
and
it's
the CP reroll.
3 regulars and a crit.
2 regulars. No, 1 regular and a crit. So damage profile.
Wait.
I block a crit and a regular.
Wait, hang on. Do I want to gamble for it?
Do you want to gamble for it?
Do I want to gamble for it? Instead of upgrading that to a regular success, I could upgrade one of my regulars to a crit and then re-roll that using the crossfire token.
Ooh, okay.
I just want to... Like, if I re-roll something with the crossfire token, I'm forced to take the result even if it's worse, right?
Yeah, you can't, like... I don't think there's anything that lets you re-roll and pick.
Yeah, you can re-roll one of your attack dice, that's all. So I want to re-roll a failure with it, essentially. And if I don't use that die, then it's gone. So... Well, shit. Okay, gambling worked.
So, yeah, 1 crit gets blocked, so...
and then that's 2 crits in a regular.
Owie.
That's the way to play that, okay. So that's 10 damage.
Yeah,
and then we hit the gunner, who does not have a crossfire token. So I don't get that reroll, but I do still get the upgrade. 4 attacks. Damn. Okay. So I force a reg to a... Or I force a fail to a regular, and I have 1 regular, 1 crit.
1 regular, 1 crit. Well, I have 1 regular, so that's what, 4 damage?
4 damage.
Are we?
A decent shot. I would call that worth the resurrection.
Yes, very much. I don't think I have any ignore. I've completely forgot about. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, cool. My turn. I think I'm going to. Cool. I'm going to activate my surveyor,
Mm-hmm.
who is going to shoot at your gunner.
Of course.
They haven't moved, so they got lethal 5 up.
Uh-huh.
Galvanic rifle, 4 attacks, 3 ups, 3/4.
How's it going, Karma? What's going on over there?
Blue. Okay. A crit and a regular.
Okay.
Piercing crits 1, but you ignore that anyway.
No piercing, so 3 dice.
Yep.
It doesn't super matter. 2 successes. Holy fuck.
Okay, so you block the crit, so you take 3 damage, which kills anyway.
Yeah.
Gone for good. Finally.
You know what I could do?
Oh no.
I have a cult talisman to spend for this round.
No.
Wouldn't it be funny if I blocked both the crit and the regular? You still have lethal 5 up, so don't you?
Yes.
Oh,
I
but
didn't get
that's
5
not
up.
devastating. That's lethal, so it just makes it a crit, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh.
Owie.
Yeah, I'm gonna cult talisman.
Yeah, it's very much worth it.
Yeah, keep that gunner alive. So they're both blocked.
Oh, come on. Damn. Okay.
Thank you,
Gonna
Karma.
have
I
to
do
fucking
very
die.
much like the head pats. This guy's not gonna fucking die, actually.
I am going to make sure he dies. I will kill.
Out here making a massive target of himself.
Damn. Okay. And then my surveyor is going to survey my dictat right here.
Uh-huh. So that's
Yeah.
an extra AP?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's where my Vox operator is. I don't think there's any way for me to get line of sight on that. Well, I could see its heel. And cover doesn't matter. I could just take that EP away. That would be really funny. Not gonna do that though.
Damn. Okay.
Oh god, there's so many things I can do here. I don't know which thing needs doing first, is the problem. Like, I need to start tagging points. But I just don't have the AP to do it safely. Which, I guess, is the Vox operator's whole deal. So he's not exactly in a good spot. Okay, I think Vox will pop through the door and tag AP to Magus. Unless there's something that I really need to shoot and kill right away. But I don't think there's anything I could manage. Do you have any
I really
opinions?
appreciate how the. Oh, what's going on? Wait.
I don't know. I'm just
regulars.
deciding what needs doing next. What's highest priority? Do you have any opinions?
What is currently highest priority that you can see
That I can do.
that you can do?
Which activation needs to be next?
No, please. I don't know them well enough.
What's the range
got?
on that, actually? Does it have a range? Oh, I want to be within 6 inches for it, but it doesn't have a range. Okay. Within 6 is tough. Are you measuring from the rust stalker?
Yes. So as long as you're not within 3 inches of of the rust stalker on the other side of the wall, you are fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, as long as you're not within 4, because in control range.
Yeah. So the knife fighter is, but I'm cool with that.
Yeah, I could just like a knife fighter.
Melee on melee. Let's see who wins.
Just redeemed drink.
Jank. Okay, thank you. So priority always needs to be reducing enemy activations. Ugh.
Yeah.
Which means I should try to target things that you have that haven't activated so I can get activation advantage.
The gunner is already hurt and is currently like in position to shoot someone.
I don't have anyone who can take that shot.
Can the medic's got a gunner, right?
No. I
Does it
mean,
not?
theoretically, yes, it
Oh,
has a
at least
pistol,
some,
but
like,
it's
shit
6
gun,
inch
right?
range.
Wait, really?
Oh no, last gun. Never mind. You can take a shot.
Yeah. You would need you would just need 2 to go through. Why am I on 4?
What do you mean, why are you on 4?
Yeah, sorry.
You got
I
hit.
think I should be on 3. Yeah, I should be on 3. There's no way I would be on 4. There we are, 3. So you just need either a crit or 2 regulars to go through.
Without any crossfire
Or-
tokens, that's difficult to pull off. However, I do get a free crossfire for swapping to engage. And you don't really have anyone who can feasibly shoot back at that. Because the dictat, oh, it's reposition heavy, isn't it?
The dictate, yeah. Yeah, so it will be like moving somewhere, but like at this point, the dictate just I want this gunner gone.
Yeah, I think a plasma rifle is the biggest threat to worry about
Yeah.
right now. So that's my best way to reduce your
You
activations,
can't really
you're right.
see the others.
I should be able to shoot past my gunner though, right?
Good question. Probably. Oh yeah, because you can just sort of like go this way.
Yeah.
Your
Oh
lines
yeah, I
aren't being
can
blocked by
I
the
can I can use that side of the base to aim from, in which
Yeah.
case it's not a problem. Yes, you're right. Okay. So then let's do my 4 shots. You don't have... I will give you a crossfire token for swapping to engage.
Epic. I have cover.
You do have cover. It's just a las gun, so it's nothing fancy. I don't have any special rules on that. However, I have idolization, which unfortunately doesn't give me a special rule. It's just help to shooting, and then I am gonna want to use that crossfire reroll. That's rough.
Ooh, that sounds good for me.
I'm hitting on 4s, right?
I think
Here we
so.
go.
I'm pretty sure I saw a 4.
It was stuck
Yeah.
for a moment. Yeah, 4s. Okay, so
Yeah. Okay.
I can force a 4, and I can reroll for a 5. Perfect. 3 hits.
Okay. So I cover. So that would be 1. So I just need 2 4-ups. That's 1. That's 2. So I'm on 1 wounds. Well, it's 2 for 3, right?
It's 2, 3, yeah, so take 4 damage.
Yeah. 4.
If you blocked 2 of my hits, I hit 3.
Yeah. Yeah, you hit 3, so I blocked 2 of your hits, right? So there should be just 1
Wait.
left.
You blocked 2 of my hits?
Yeah, cover. So I got 1
Oh.
and cover.
You get 1 free autosave, right?
Yes. Yes, I did roll
Yeah,
it.
yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah. Take 2 damage, puts you down to 1.
Okay.
Damn!
It's functionally not, or it is worse, but it's functionally not quite fully worse. What? So, what is priority? Priority is making sure Brugana dies, I think. Oh, you got 1 more activation? 1 more.
I'm just considering if there's something I can do to make that better. But I don't think so. No. No, I can't improve that shot.
Cool.
There's no way I can ignore your cover or anything like that. Man.
Okay.
Pain.
Just about survives. I'm going to activate it before it gets finished off.
Yep.
Oh, we're going to supercharge the gunner.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Always supercharge.
Can't save him a second time.
I hope not.
That's pretty much an auto kill. Like, I don't think we need to...
I want to roll it.
Unless you roll all failures.
That was very close to, yeah, so piercing 1, but you ignore that, so just 1 crit. Do I want to reroll one of those?
No crits.
No crits? 1's regular? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, die. Then...
yeah, no
hot.
saves at
Is
all.
she hot? She is not hot. She's, in fact, unhot.
Grenade launcher gunner dies. You know what? He had a good run.
He wasted like 4 operatives activations. It's crazy. Cool. I can't do anything else with that, so we're just gonna hang out there.
Okay.
Yeah, back to you.
Hang on, she stopped. There we go. EPL 2, huh? Theoretically, I could manage it. I do need to make sure I'm within that 9 inches, though. That's... yeah, we're good. I haven't been abusing that too much. God, that's so good, though. Alright. What do I want to do here? I think that'll need to be my last move. Which means my next one... still got him to go. There isn't really a feasible way for me to manage that. Rust Stalkers have 10 HP.
They sure do.
That's rough.
Yeah, otherwise they sort of just die before getting into melee.
That's rough. Okay.
They died once. They're slightly more resistant to dying the second time.
So my biggest concern, my first thought, is I want to take out the Dictat.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
So the thought I had is Magus can scooch up, Brain Blast the Dictat.
Okay.
It would hurt real bad. However, there's a Rust Stalker right there. Not a good idea.
They can fight twice.
Yeah. So, alternatively...
You could, like, dash back. Oh, no, I don't think that'll get you far on that.
Alternatively, I could Knife Fighter into Rust Stalker before moving my Magus, which gives you a chance to use a Dictat, unfortunately. But the chance of the Knife Fighter winning against an uninjured Rust Stalker, not great. So... that little scenario needs to wait until Ruststalker's moved, and I guess if the dictat goes, then the dictat goes. Nothing for me to do there. So, my real options are either Plasma Gunner or Commander.
Ooh, yeah, the commander's there.
If I'm moving the Commander, I want to use the Vox Operator to boost AP first.
Okay, thank you.
However, alternatively, I can just
Plasma gunner.
step in with the Plasma Gunner and take the shot, and I think that's what I've got to do. That does potentially open up the Plasma Gunner to a Ruststalker situation, but it's worth it. And we'll want to be close enough that we can tag the point next turn. Okay. Switching to engage and taking a shot, which means Ranger gets a free crossfire token. And Rangers are on 7 health, so yeah, we'll get hot.
Yeah.
Supercharge, 4 4-ups, 5/6, lethal 5, piercing 1. You don't ignore piercing, right?
No.
No. Okay.
Oh, I could. I don't think I've used my refractor field yet. So, we'll once at start of roll defense. Okay, so I don't have to decide yet.
Okay.
I'll see how it goes.
So I'll roll those dice. That's
Okay.
1 5-up. I'll boost 1 with my idolization, and then I get a reroll for my crossfire. Damn. So that's 2 hits.
2 hits.
Lethal 5-up, so 1's a crit.
Okay. I'm going to remove the piercing.
Right.
So my refractor field's used up, so I got my 3 saves. Ooh.
Ooh.
None. Okay.
None.
I think I die.
Yeah, so Plasma Hot profile is 5/6. That's 11 damage.
Yep.
Okay. And then the hot roll, I haven't actually read how that works.
You roll 1 dice, and if it's below your to hit, you take damage.
If lower than a hit stat, suffer 2 times result damage. Okay. Well, that's not awful.
Yeah, it's less likely to happen than it was
Take
before.
4 damage.
Hell yeah. You know what? Fair trade.
Ouch. It's okay, I ignore wounded. Anyway.
Ooh, actually.
Stepped in, took a shot, end turn.
Cool. Let me check something.
Yeah.
Free fights. Free fight. Free fight. Where is? Oh, there. Boys. There we are. 2 fight actions. 1 of them can be free. Cool. Okay. How far are we? Can I get to there? That's what? 4 inches to here. Yeah, I'm aiming on charging your leader guy.
My commander? Not my leader.
Not your leader, but commander, yes.
Yeah.
So that's 4 inches. I've got 6 to go. Sorry, that was what, 2? Yeah, so I get in.
Yeah.
So I'm moving around. You are engaged. And then I'm going to do my free fight action. So the first one's going to be free. So I've still only at 1 APL.
I am not engaged. I don't think that matters in this instance.
That doesn't matter because I am in melee.
Yeah. It's just you said you are engaged. No.
Oh yeah, that's more just me saying I've swapped to engaged. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Or maybe it means she's engaged to someone. You never know.
Maybe she is. So, I have 4 attacks, 3 ups, 4 6, balanced, lethal 5 up.
Epic.
And then I also have Cult Devotion, so if you kill me, I get to still use my remaining
Hell
attacks.
yeah, that's fun. I've got 5 attacks, 3 up, 4, 6, rending.
Those are 4 up, right? Nope, hit 3 up. Damn! Now, the big question is, am I in range to make my reroll for idolization? And does that apply? Shooting, fighting, or retaliating? Yep.
Ooh.
Totally in range.
Shit, okay. 3 up, I'm gonna CP, I got loads of CP to spend, so I'll CP reroll one of these. Crit. It's not correct. Oh well, 4 regulars.
Okay. I've got 2 crits and a regular.
Okay. I hit you for 4 damage.
Okay. You said you have 4 regulars?
Yes, but each does 4 damage.
Yeah. And
So
am I able to
presumably hit me.
am I able to use a crit to block 2 regulars? No, right?
No,
No, it's 2 regulars to block a crit, but you
and it
can't go the
wouldn't
other
make
way.
a difference anyway.
Oh, hold up. I need to re-roll for balanced.
Oh,
It's 4. Okay. So 2 regular, 2 crit.
cool.
Okay. Yeah, so how many did you have? Hang on.
I got 4. I've got 4, and I just spent 1, so I've got 3 left.
Okay. I'm just gonna pull these over here so we can actually compare. So,
Yeah, so
5 up crits.
I'm about to do 4 damage to you,
Yeah.
which would kill. So presumably, I assume you just want to hit me.
Yeah, I'll
With the
hit you
crit
with a
somewhere.
crit then. Which
Damage?
is 6.
6. Okay. Ooh, owie.
Yeah, and then
4, and
no
then I
matter
hit you for
what
4.
I did, you would hit me again anyway.
Yes.
And Commander's sitting on 8 wounds, so that is a kill.
Yep.
However, for
Do
each
your
of
thingy.
my successes that remain, I may do a funny little reroll. So how does this work? If you have any unresolved attack dice, I have 3, you can roll 1d6. If the result is a success, as if it were the roll attack dice step of that sequence, you can strike the enemy operative with one of your unresolved normal successes, or any of your successes instead if the roll is a critical success. Okay, so that means I'm going to roll 3d6, and if I get a crit and 2 normals, then I get to hit with a crit and 2 normals.
And if you just get like 2 normals, you just get to hit 1 normal, correct?
No, it's it just means that with my critical hit, I can't I have to roll another crit to be able to hit with it, to be able to apply it.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Is that for every dice?
Oh, wait,
It's
hang
just a
on.
1d6.
I think you just roll 1d6.
Yeah, so I only get to hit you back once. I only have
And
a
I think
chance
if
to
you
hit
get a-
one. Oh.
Uh,
So I get to apply another critical hit to you, and then that's the end of it.
that kills then.
Oh shit!
Oh, okay, yeah, I understand. So you get to roll 1 dice, and if it's a crit, you can just pick a crit instead. You
Yeah.
can pick any of those successes
Yeah.
instead. Got it. But yeah, that kills. Oof. Not looking good.
Okay, yeah, so I applied 2 crits. We both die. Unfortunately, I have nothing to try to keep me alive this time.
Because. Okay.
Damn. I was really banking on being able to use him. Okay. Fuck.
Okay.
That messes me up hard over here.
Oh yeah, sick. Take that. Okay. Take that. That's 1 AP to 6. Okay, cool.
All right.
Mission
Well,
activity.
I've sort of already declared what I'm gonna do on this side, and I guess now I'm
Cool.
gonna go through with it. So, knife fighter into Rust Stalker Trooper.
Okay.
What, hey. Is there any benefit to me staying in conceal here?
You have to change out of conceal if you want
No,
to
I
fight.
don't.
Oh, a special thing he has.
The knife fighter, yeah, gets to stay in conceal for assassinate. But is there any reason for me to do that in this case? Because if I switch to engage, then I get that crossfire token.
Oh, does that happen in melee as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. I don't think there's any benefit from staying concealed.
Okay. Like, normally there's... if you stay in conceal, then, like, you can't get shot at. But
Yeah,
there's
but
no
there's no
cover
cover
for me
around.
here. So it doesn't matter. So, yeah, I'm gonna whack your rest stalker with my knife fighter.
Okay.
And we're going to get a crossfire token, which I will then immediately consume.
Epic.
At least if it's
Bye.
worth consuming.
Ooh. Okay.
So,
Regular.
4 attacks, 3 ups, 3/4, ceaseless, lethal 5 up. What does ceaseless
And
do?
branding turns one of those into a crit. So that's
Ceaseless, re-roll all results of one number. Do I declare that before or after rolling?
you pick that after you roll.
Okay, well, I've got 2 2s, so I'm gonna re-roll those 2 2s for ceaseless. Motherfucker.
Ooh. You get 2 more 2s.
No, they became 1s.
I mean, at least it's not 2 2s.
Yeah, it's something else. Man. Okay, anyway, I still have idolization and the crossfire token. We're hitting on 3s, so I have 2 normals right now. So, let's reroll for the crossfire first. Ooh, a crit. Now, is it more worth it for me to have a crit or a normal? I think you will kill me too quickly for a normal attack to be worth it, so I should upgrade one of my regulars to a crit, right?
Okay. Yeah, I think you just want to do as much crit as you can.
Yeah.
How much
So
damage
that-
for crits?
4.
4. Ooh.
Not much.
Wait, is it what, 3, 4?
It's 3/4. Oh, no, wait, fuck.
Okay.
I forgot I have cult knives. Cult knives. 3
weapon?
attacks,
Oh.
hits on 4s, 3/4 damage. Oh, fuck, never mind. Doesn't change
I guess
anything.
Cult Knives, I guess Cult Knives just buffs the ones without melee
Cult
weapons
knives
already.
buffs everyone else, not the knife fighter. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna apply a crit to you, take 4 damage.
Okay. So that puts me on 6. Delete 6. Bam. I'm going to hit you with... Actually, wait, what have you got?
I've got 2 crits and a regular. And I've used a crit.
You spent a crit.
So I
How
have
much
a
damage
crit
do
and a
regulars do?
regular. It's 3/4.
3. So if I you block, or you just right. Yeah, best course of action. I'm gonna block your crits with one of my crits.
Okay. So then that just leaves me with the 1 regular to use. Oh.
Yes. And I
shouldn't-
assume you just hit with it.
Yeah, I should have taken that 1 other and upgraded it to a regular, so I would have 3 regular and 1 crit. That would have been the better choice here. Too late, though. So I will deal another 3 damage to you.
3 damage, so I'm on 3 wounds, and
Yeah.
then that's you gone, so that's
Well, hang
yeah,
on.
that's...
Wait.
Hmm?
I hit you, and then you blocked me. And then I hit you,
I blocked your crit.
and then you're hitting me?
Yes, you hit me with that, then I blocked that, then you hit that, and then I've got my 3 dice left.
Right. 3
Yes,
dice
I just
left.
hit you.
Holy shit.
I got 4. I had 2 crits and 2 regulars.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that one, I spent that to block.
Yeah, and then you have
Then you
the
hit.
crit and 2 regulars to hit with. Okay. And I've run out of dice.
Then you hit that. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's 5, 6, 4, 6, so you're dead.
So every time you hit me, you take a damage.
Oh. Can I block something that doesn't exist?
Nope.
Ah.
Every time you hit me, you take 1 damage.
Why are you coming in like spikes? Oh shit, no, that kills me. Oh wait, no, sorry. So I take 2 damage. So it's 2 hits to kill you.
Oh, damn.
Because combat ends immediately. I double check that. I'm
Whenever
almost
this
certain
operative is fighting or retaliating, whenever your opponent resolves a success, inflict 1 damage on the enemy operative in that sequence.
Oh, just resolves the success. Wait, hang on. Oh no, resolves is, yeah, sorry, I was getting retained and resolves mixed up.
So, when you're blocking me, does that count as resolving?
Oh. Resolve attack dice. Oh.
I was under the
Yeah.
impression it's only when you stab me.
Wait. Step 4, resolve attack dice. Starting with the attacker, players alternate resolving one of their successful unblocked dice.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
So
Yeah,
you
so
take a
just
damage when
using it
you
resolves.
block me.
So I take damage on your block, which would put me on. So I would kill you, but I would die doing it.
Yeah.
Shit. That's fucked up. Damn. Okay.
Hell yeah!
Okay. Damn.
Worth.
Okay. That was very worth it. Because.
Alright, your move.
I might be slightly boned. Okay. Like. Yeah. Right. What the fuck can I? Okay. What can I do? What is I think. Okay, Dick's hat right here is going to activate.
Yeah.
They're gonna give 1 extra AP to my princess, and then it's going to reveal my tack op.
Okay.
Plant banner.
Oh.
Oh,
You're planting a
shit.
banner.
No.
Oh, fuck,
I
I forgot about my tack op. What am I trying to accomplish?
Oh, it's just in my control range. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Control range, as long as it's 4 inches away. Yeah, so I can put it. There's my banner. I can put it here. Has to be 4 inches away from my drop zone, which here is fine. It's still in my control range. Yeah, perfect.
Okay, so that's both activations for your dictat?
Yep.
Okay.
And my princess has 1 extra APL. Yeah, banner planted.
There are tokens for that over here.
Yes, I get 1. Basically, I reveal it when I first plant a beacon. And then I get 1 points if I put it in my territory, and I get 1 points if I put 1 in your territory. So I want to do like 1 in your territory, 1 in mine each turn.
Yeah.
Is the idea.
Okay.
And I can't put it within 6 inches of another beacon, basically.
Do we
So that they
have
start like taking up a bunch of spaces.
a VP counter? Doesn't look like it.
I will just do the common. Oh, tack up. I can just shove that up here now. Reveal, and I'll just do the common, like just shove a dice on it.
Yeah.
Color tin. I always make these. I'll make it green. There we are.
Alright, also, we haven't been counting for kill op.
That's
How
fine.
many?
You can sort of you can figure that out at the end.
Yeah, okay.
You can just look at how many guys and then. Yeah, because it's not. You don't actually need to like actively.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Alright, my turn?
Yes.
Alright, Vox Operator is gonna step through the door.
Yeah.
And then pay 1 AP to give 1 AP to the magus.
Cool. Okay. 4 APL magus.
Oh shit, it is normally a 3 AP. What the fuck am I gonna do with 4 APL? Yeah, alright.
Cool. And then that's back to me.
Yeah.
There's not much I can do. I'm gonna hop through here. That's 1 inch to get through the door.
Actually, I think I want to put that AP on my sapper instead. Because the mage
Yep.
just doesn't need it.
3.
Hi, Soph. Bonus AP onto you. There we go.
Oh.
How's the game going? It's going pretty good. I'm having a real good time. This is... God, this team is so complicated to play.
Situation here. There we are. Let's fit you in there. And then, so that's 1 action moved. I'm going to plant a beacon right there. So in your territory.
Damn.
And then I'm going to dash to here.
Does my Iconward have a gun? No. Then why does the model have a gun? Who made this thing? Holy shit.
Holy shit.
There was something I forgot about. It's too late now. When my commander died, it should have got a free shoot action.
Oh, there wasn't anyone it could shoot at, to be fair.
Oh, you're right. That's because it was close to the Icon Ward, and that's the Icon Ward's ability, is someone dies within 6 inches,
okay.
except 9 inches of it, they can do anything that isn't fight or explosive. So actually, I could have planted on the objective.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to say you've done that?
Sure.
Just put a dice in it? Yeah. Because, there would have been no reason not to do that.
Yeah. What is... What
just
token
pick
is
a dice.
that? Oh, yeah, it's a dice thing.
Yeah, just, grab a dice and shove it on, put 1 on there. And then whoever's holding that at the end of the game gets the points, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, so you moved up your S-Talker?
Yep.
Okay. My turn?
Yeah, that's all of my operatives activated for this round.
Cool. Very good.
At least I get to counteract.
1.
Be aware, I can counteract.
5. I'm fine with that.
Cool. I'll just make sure you were, it was clear.
I'm aware.
Cool.
I know what you're up to
slowly.
here.
Yeah. I like how the terrain looks like it's been melted.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
Within its control range, and then everything
Ooh.
2 inches from that.
So 3 inches.
No, I didn't get close enough. I have to dash first. That sucks.
Does that? Oh, is this the one you APL boosted?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, okay. So tokens just stick up on it, right?
Yeah, it eats them.
Yeah, I didn't understand what you meant earlier when you said that.
So, if I'm dashing, I get an extra 3. I can't go the full 3. However, I can place this within control range, right? I can't... Can it be on a base?
Wow. That is not on a base.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that puts it within 2 of all 3 of these. And itself?
Well, it has to be within 2... It has to be within an inch of itself, right?
Does it blow itself up?
Well, it can't use another activation to explode it. At this moment.
Oh, okay, right, it's the mine. So if someone steps on it...
No, it's not if someone steps on it. It's when this model uses an activation to explode it.
Oh, got it. Right.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of funny with the invocation, right? Because it's a bomb squig. So they've just hide a bomb squig down. They've somehow how are they setting it off? Have they trained it?
Well, that's not the official model.
Oh, I know, but I think it's funny
Yeah.
with this one, right?
Yeah. No, it should basically just be like a C4 with a detonator button.
Yeah.
A dead
That's
man
fun.
switch.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, that's that activation.
I will kill you. So make sure that doesn't happen. I'm going to do counteract with my gunner, and we're going to shoot. If I can find the.
Yeah? Are we? We're
yeah.
gonna shoot?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trans Archibus, stationary. 4 attacks, 2 up. I hope you die.
You know what I should have moved the icon ward first. Alright. Anyway.
And epic.
3 saves, 5 ups. 1 save. It's a crit.
Piercing 1, but you ignore that. Heavy. Oh wait, severe. Severe. Oh, okay. Ignore that. It's not relevant. Yeah. So devastating 3. So 3 mortal wounds.
Mm-hmm.
And then, how many saves did you get?
1 crit.
Ooh, 1 crit. So you block the. Do you want to block a regular or a crit? I'll block the regular. It's 4-3 damage.
I mean, is there any reason not to block a crit?
Yes, because the crit does 3 damage. The regular does 4.
Okay. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a sniper, so it does mortals instead. It's devastating.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because a lot of the snipers have
Yeah.
like lower crit damage, but they do mortals. So I see block the regular. Up to you though.
How much damage is it if I am not blocking? Like
4-3, so 4, 4, 3.
right, and I've already taken 3?
3 mortals. Oh, yeah, so I just need 1 regular to go through anyway, so yeah.
Yeah. So there's nothing I can do there.
Die.
So,
Does the bomb go off when it dies?
Final Defiance. If this operative is incapacitated, it can perform a free explosives action before it's removed from the kill zone. The bomb goes off. 2d6 damage to each operative within 2 inches.
Ooh. Oh shit. Okay. Do I roll it or do you roll it?
I don't know. And is it per operative or they all take the same damage?
2d6. What's the wording? Hang on. Which one's gunner? Is this one?
This one.
Sapper. Oh. Oh, on each.
2d6 damage on each operative within 2 inches
Oh,
of the
roll
marker.
separately for each.
What's that?
Yeah. Roll separately for each.
Oh, yeah, it says roll separately. Okay. So,
yeah.
first one
really useful,
is 9.
Oh, no. Okay.
Second one is 8.
8. No.
Third one is 9.
Fuck.
Hell yeah!
One option left. No.
Clean the fuck out!
It's devastating. No.
Oh, that's such a good operative. What the hell?
Oh.
That's not just zoning. That's flat damage, baby!
God damn. I think I concede.
Fair enough. Holy
God
fuck! And I haven't even used, like, my mage's abilities yet.
I've got 1 operative left, and I don't think my plasma gunner with 1 wound is going to do much.
Okay.
I think they're going to...
So,
Can you kill it before it runs away?
My tac op was security, contain. So at the end of this turning point, I will score 2 VP.
Okay.
And then I've got that one in the middle, which I guess it only counts if someone holds it at the end.
Oh wait, no, I do have the
round
Rust
4.
Stalker. To be fair. Oh, but that's
Yeah.
on. Oh, okay. That
So
won't make much with. I guess, so yeah, see how you finish. So he finishes the turn, so you
Yeah.
can take out the rest of
You can counteract,
But-
and I have my Icon Ward left, who only has a knife and will not be using it.
But yeah,
Oh no, I
it's
still
not
have the
looking
veteran
in-
and the
yeah.
mages.
So I'm imagining the mage just kills the Rust Stalker, but
Yeah, so mages can slip up here with a reposition. I believe we're within 6. 6.3, fuck. Oh no, it's 6.
exactly 6.
It's exactly 6.
Okay, in that case,
Fairly certain I have to swap to engage. That's fine. I have
yeah,
2
there's not
AP,
much we can.
so I can subtract 1 from your APL,
Okay,
and then I can
so
mental
1
onslaught.
APL. Damn. Okay.
So, inflict 2 damage or 4 damage instead if you're within 6. So start with 4 damage.
Okay.
And then roll a d6. If the result
Yeah.
is a 2 or more, 2 damage.
Okay.
Or 6 if it's within 2 inch, which it is.
D6.
It's a 2. So that totals 4 damage,
you
that's
got
the
it.
max.
Cool. 4 damage.
It totals 8 damage, so that's the max that it can do.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I do like 3.
So,
Damn.
I Brain Blast you for 8 damage.
Owie.
Um,
You have a gun.
I do, but I've used all 3 APL.
You moved your brain block. Don't you have 4? Oh no, you undid the 4 thing.
I telepathic overloaded.
Okay. So to say you have 2 more in here.
Yeah.
This one can't do much. So I guess
So I
just
have-
counteract with
yeah.
my plasma gunner.
You have a counteract to make. Actually, can I use psychic abilities while concealed? Like, they're not shooting abilities.
I think that's a good question. It's just a.
Like, they're...
Oh, sorry. It's just an action.
Yeah, it's just an action.
I think you can use it while concealed. Oh wait, it has got
No.
a condition.
Hang on.
Oh, control range.
Hang on.
Yeah.
While you're concealed, you shouldn't be able to do anything, right?
Concealed just specifically says certain actions can't, or certain actions it can't be used.
Actions, 40.
Reposition fallback.
Oh no, that's not actions that I'm looking for.
Yeah,
I'm looking
because
for orders.
certain actions like charge, shoot, and fight just specify you can't do it when concealed.
Oh, okay, so I can do it then, while concealed.
sorry,
And I can remain concealed so I keep my cover.
Okay, you can actually fight when you're concealed. Interesting. It's just you can't get into melee if you're concealed.
You can't charge, yeah.
Yeah.
However,
Yeah. So I think you should
my
be able to.
knife fighter was allowed to charge while concealed.
Yeah, the special rule.
So yeah, I guess I
think you
can
can.
stay in
It's just
concealed.
action. I'm counteracting with my plasma gunner into your medic, who needs his die.
Yeah, that's fair.
Supercharging. Pots. Yeah, plasma caliber. 4 attacks. -1 to hits. I think that's 2. 2 regulars. Oh, it's lethal 5 up, so crit and a regular.
Okay. Crit regular 3 defense dice. Do I have...
5, 6. So as long as you save one of them.
I don't think I have anything to buff my defense, no.
Save
No
one.
saves.
Okay. You're dead at least.
Yep.
Do I die from hot? Is she hot? 5. She is not hot. That's so sad.
This is the most lethal turn 2 I have ever seen.
Yeah.
God damn.
They got fucking massacred over here.
Yeah.
Damn, okay. Yeah. Back to you.
Okay.
Does that one have a gun?
2 inches. 2 inches up. 2 inches over. That's 6.
Epic.
Switching to engage, giving you an additional crossfire token. Because I'm shooting
Ooh.
at you. And I have a
Oh,
shotgun
wow.
with a range of 6.
Oh no.
Hang on. There we go.
I'm
So,
gonna make a guess and say you just need one hit to go through. Pearson?
veteran combat shotgun has range 6-inch on close range profile. It is 4 attacks, 3 ups, 4/4.
Okay.
And
So you just need
then
one hit to go through.
I'm in range of the magus, and I have 2 rerolls.
4 attacks, so...
I said 4 ups, right?
y-
No, it's
y-
3
yeah.
ups. Shit.
Okay.
So that's 3
Reroll that
hits.
too.
I don't really need to reroll it, but I will. So first reroll,
I can...
second reroll. Cool. And then I will upgrade this 3 to a crit. All right.
Yeah.
So 2 crits, 2 regs.
Gone. Okay.
And that is, yeah, 4/4 damage.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what you blocked. Those crossfire tokens are so good. Yeah, and then all that's left to move is my icon ward, which can't accomplish anything.
It could hop over to this.
No, it's gonna
actually-
sit on the comms device.
Is there any reason to?
I guess not. So hop over, tag. I control an objective now.
Yeah. And then... Yeah. And that's where I'm gonna concede now, officially. Yeah. The gunner is going to make a run for it. Actually, can we just roll initiative?
Okay.
I want to see if the gunner survives. 5.
4.
4. Okay, the gunner makes a run for it. It's immediate action.
So I score 2 VP for primary and 2 VP for security, or for contain.
Yes.
Of course, I shouldn't score for primary yet, but if we're calling it there, then that's 4 for me, not including kill out.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you wanted, I'm sure you... Do you want to, like, count up how much you could have gotten from primary if you, like, did 2 more turns of me not there?
Not really.
Fair enough.
Because, like, it'll be...
How many have you lost?
2, 3, 4, 5, and then another 3, so that'll be 8.
How many operatives have you have died?
I would get 8 points from primary if we did till turn 4.
Nice.
I have lost 6 out of 11.
Oh, from primary? You can get a max of 6 from primary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all of the scoring things max out at 6. Actually, that's kind of surprising. I guess it's one of I haven't read all the missions. I guess some of them just potentially you could if you like absolutely dominated.
So, being that I lost 6 out of 11 operatives, you're at kill grade 2.
Okay.
And I killed all but 1 of your 10 operatives, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that puts me at 4.
Yes, I got 2 points from that. I got 4. I got 2 points from that. I get another. My primary op was a was kill op. So I'm on 5. And I guess you would have also scored your attack op. But yeah, I very clearly lost. What was it? 5 to...
Okay.
Yeah.
So, in Kill Team 21, the prior edition, when these were released, there was only 4 months from release until the new edition dropped. So they weren't around for long. Yeah. However, in the tournaments that they were around for in 21, the Brood Brothers team scored overall 3rd best team, essentially.
Damn, okay.
Yeah. They got a couple nerfs.
Not doing too good right now.
They got a couple nerfs coming into 24, but clearly they're still competitive.
Yeah, that's quite impressive. I guess when you're having to fight against Space Marines, you gotta be.
Yeah. The guy at my local that I am practicing for here, who's going to a tournament and that I want to put up a competition for, he plays the Phobos team.
Oh yeah.
Which, it's not Angels of Death, which is, as far as I'm aware, #1 win rate at the moment. But Phobos is still crazy good. So
Yeah, my legionaries are too,
yeah,
and even Hyrotech, which is just it's sort of like elite. There's sort of almost two games where you have elites and then everyone else.
yeah.
It's just how it feels balanced right now.
It seems to me like the Brood Brothers would probably sit in a solid A tier, maybe B plus.
It seems like and it
Yeah.
definitely feels like
I
one
mean,
of
I'm
those
not
that, like,
terribly
once you have those
experienced.
synergies.
That's just a guess. But you know, compared to I did play Angels of Death once, and or no, for 2 games, and yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I can definitely see it. But yeah,
Well, good game. Thank you for
but
playing.
it was a fun game. But that was a murderous turn too. As well.
Yeah,
I don't know why Tables Not Sim has been so jank today, but
it'd be like that.
a mess with some settings probably. But yeah,
Thank you for coming to play. I
always happy
had
to.
initially been hoping that we could squeeze in 2 games, since Kill
Yeah,
Team tends to go quickly sometimes, but the setup took too long. We spent a while talking over abilities and stuff like that. But, you know, I would prefer that over a second game because I like to be clear about
yeah,
what I'm playing.
yeah. That's reasonable.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was fun though.
Cool, cool. Good
And
time.
yeah,
Thank you.
I need to try. I need to actually start playing my was it Admech more?
Mm.
'Cause they definitely feel they definitely feel a lot weaker than they used to. Because I played them a lot in 21, but I haven't like touched them in ages.
Weren't they, like, one of the weaker teams in 21, though?
I don't know, they were pretty solid. I had a lot of success with them.
Okay.
They're better than the other teams I played.
Fair enough.
Because Legionaries and Hyrotech were pretty mid a lot of the time.
Okay.
But then again, I also had success with them. But my
All
understanding
right.
was they were pretty solid, but I also wasn't particularly. I'm not super tuned in to like the actual competitive kill team.
Fair enough. Yeah, and like I said before we started this, I spent about 7 hours probably researching in how to make this team jive,
Fair.
looking up competitive stats and strategies and things like that, which again, I have reason for doing that in this case. Normally it's something that I hate doing, but
There was something fun to like trying to math that out, or like what's the
yeah,
most optimal way to play it though. There's the
I
fun
get it
to it.
now. I see why people do that.
That's probably the appeal of Parasect for me because it's like such a annoying. It's a bit simpler now, but it is like another just lots of weird synergies with Pyrotech and the Necrons.
I didn't read through all of Higher Tech, but fucking magnification is so crazy.
Like the case is so funny, and now you have like with equipment that you can have ways of doing it with other operatives as well.
Yeah.
And then
So there's one piece.
the like out of turn activation is weaker now, but
yeah.
yeah, because they used to have like the ability to just like command their underlings to do actions. But now that's much more limited now, so the team plays a bit simpler.
Okay.
But magnification is just funny.
There's a couple things with this team that are like options I wanted to ask you about, which I was just gonna message you before I decided that we should play today.
Yep.
One of those options is that if I weren't to have taken idolization as my firefight ploy, which that's what made the team this time, the alternative is I could have taken ruthless coordination, which is my off-brand magnify. And then if I take that, then I wouldn't be taking the icon ward, because I wouldn't be needing to play idolization off of the icon ward. And the alternative team composition there is I also drop the magus. I bring the psychic familiars.
Big guy? Oh.
Because the 2 psychic familiars have group activation, and they can be my spotters for ruthless coordination, because they have a whole lot of cover rules.
Oh, of course. I'm guessing they've got like super conceal and stuff. Like the thing where even if you're concealed, you just can't be shot.
Cannot use any weapons that are not on its data card. When it's in cover, it cannot be selected as a valid target, taking precedence over all other rules.
Yeah. So
Just in
that's
cover.
deal.
It can fall back for 1 AP. Group activations,
Yeah,
you activate
actually,
both familiars at the same time. Elusive.
That's very similar to my plasma sights.
Yeah, and then it has elusive, so
Yeah.
it can perform mission actions and charges while within control range of an enemy operative.
Ooh, that's really good.
Yeah.
That's
So,
very, very good.
The thought is, for my other 3 selections, for my alternative team, I take Psychic Familiars, Ruthless Coordination, and then a Trooper for my 3rd selection. And I swap out my Icon Ward for another Trooper. And having 2 Troopers will let me just slam out Crossfire tokens. Because the Troopers group activate.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then, what's your like 4th equipment option like? That or you going for like
that I took the comms device instead. I wouldn't need that in this case. You're right.
yeah.
The 4th equipment option, this one, is Covert Guises. After revealing equipment, roll 1d3 as a strategic gambit in the first turning point. A number of operatives equal to the results that are wholly within my drop zone can immediately perform a free reposition and must end that move within 3 inches of drop zone.
Let me read.
So I don't like it because it's up to chance.
Oh, okay. 1d3.
The big guy, the Patriarch, is really strong and a good murder machine, but playing into elites, he needs perfect rolls to kill 1 elite. So it's just not worth taking.
Like, I think the Patriarch's really cool, but like it's definitely not the meta choice.
It's really cool. And he can also split his activation.
Oh, right. That makes sense. I was about to ask about that. Like, what do you even use 4 APL for? Right.
Yeah. So if you buff him, then you've got, or if you buff him with the Vox operator, so you've got 5 APL, then you can do a 2 APL activation and a 3. So you can charge in, whack something, end activation. Second activation, you dash out, and then swap back to conceal.
Oh my god.
And you might also mind control. Yeah, mind control's crazy too. There's a lot he can do, but he's not competitive.
Yeah, it's definitely like the one you take in a fun game because that's so cool.
It's so cool. And then the Primus is also a strong choice, especially since he just gives you 1 CP per turn.
Yeah.
But
oh shit, it's just 1 AP, you gain 1 CP.
If
it's APL free though, so
yeah. The thing is, if you're choosing between the Primus and the Magus, you have a guy that kills half decently and gives 1 CP, and you have all those fucking buffs, right?
What is? Oh no!
It's not a choice to me. Like the Magus is the better option.
Yeah, the Magus does just seem flat out.
Straight up, flat up, yeah, flat out.
Because I feel like a lot of the time, especially if you're not getting the initiative, you are going to be getting the 2 CP a lot of the time.
There is also Agitator here, which it was a choice between that and Knife Fighter. I felt that Knife Fighter was the better choice because Agitator is a bully with just a buff. It's not even a good bully though. Like
shock, first time strike, discard. Oh, yeah. Shock is just throwing away one of. Oh, okay. First time discard with one of your critical statistics. Also, you just get rid of. You basically block at the same time.
A reroll on something in 6 inches, not too bad. Already have it though. Yeah. He's redundant.
Yeah, that doesn't. What's the Knife Fighter again? Yeah, because the Knife Fighter is just being spiky. Is
well, not just spiky, but also the Assassinate, attack while concealed. That could be so good if there's a piece of cover to use, right?
Yes.
Knife Fighter's just better in every way.
Is just lets you hide and then yeah.
Not better playing into elites. Into elites, the Knife Fighter won't take something with it unless it's already wounded.
It doesn't sound like it's... Yeah.
And then Sniper's okay. but it only gets 1 concealed shot.
To be fair, it's still
And-
not awful, but
Yeah, but
oh wait, no, silent.
only 1 concealed shot. It's just not
Oh
worth the operative
right,
slot.
yeah. And I guess you just start. Oh. Okay, wait, no, it's devastating. Yeah, so it's devastating stationary. The stationary one is still all right.
Yeah.
Pretty good still.
Devastating
But
3 heavy, but
just
the
becomes a regular
problem
sniper.
is, the problem is what I said earlier, that
It's just better.
it's
against
all
the
about positioning, right?
Mm.
The whole game, the kill team is positioning. And if you can't reposition and take a shot, or at least dash and take a shot,
Oh, it's also just flat out heavy.
yeah. That's a no from
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, the just like flat out heavy just seems rough.
Yeah. So like those are my other options, my other data sheets. Like that's I think those 2 teams that I have assembled there are the best that you could possibly do. And
Yeah, it sounds it. And like you can pick, but where do you see your opponents?
I wasn't expecting the sapper to go that hard.
Yeah, to be fair, the Sapper got lucky, but
Yeah,
also it was
those
in,
were
like,
some
perfect
pretty good
situation.
rolls, but like average 7 on 2d6,
Yeah,
right?
they were. Yeah, the average is 7, so like on average they would have died
Yeah.
because they have 7 wounds. So it's really good into hordes, and if I guess there's multiples.
Yeah.
Honestly, even if it's just like 1, that's still pretty solid.
Yeah. It's excellent area control if I can get the sapper in, plant a mine on an objective, and get him out.
Yes.
And then there's also
And the fact
using
that
it as...
even if it gets killed, you can still just throw it away for
Yeah.
one of your 11 operatives to murder some things.
Okay. Final question. Tac Ops.
Hack ops.
I
What are your
have
archetypes?
infiltration and security. And
Infiltration, security.
this is the only thing that I didn't find advice on. I couldn't figure out which one of these is best for me.
Cedric kills it.
Obviously, Contain worked in that instance, but against an elites team, it won't work so well.
No enemy operatives wholly within your within your territory.
That being
Yeah, I feel
said,
like Contain's good if you're like pushing up really hard.
yeah,
And,
but
like,
pushing up
taking
doesn't what this team... Pushing up is not what this team does.
Yeah, and you'll be not happy taking that if you're like against a melee team.
Yeah.
So
Despite...
I'm getting infiltration. Infiltration sounds. I'm really good at what they do. I haven't actually read these.
Mm.
But yeah, what was it say? Sorry.
Despite being like Tyranids, Gene Stealer cults, this team is super shooty, really weak in melee.
Yeah.
Especially since I'm looking at playing into Phobos Marines, they have Reavers. So melee is not an option for me, and Contain isn't gonna happen. Those Reavers will move up whether I want it or not. That being
Plus
said,
they're fast, 'cause move dash and fight is crazy fast.
against an elite team, like, Crossfire tokens are the best possible thing you could have.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's
the turning point after?
I don't know which tac op to take.
Oh. Wiretap whenever an enemy operative starts or ends an action within 2 inches of your... Interesting. Wiretap can be interesting. Definitely suits Gene Stealers. If any operative is fighting, resolve an attack dice.
Wiretap... Actually...
Oh, implants. I guess implants, like, okay, you throw away your operatives to get...
Psychic Familiars were made for Wiretap. Holy fuck.
Yeah, Wiretap. What's the final one? Surveillance. Yeah, infiltration is good if you've got like. To be fair, you can sort of just throw away operatives for infiltration, but that's also a bit wasteful. Surveillance.
Surveillance.
Oh, you have to be considered to surveil, and wholly within your opponent's territory.
That's Knife Fighter's territory. Honestly, I think playing into elites, my best choice would be implant. Because they're going to be hard to kill anyway. Then the question is just survival.
Yeah, because if you're implanting against elites, you're basically, and you're not elite, you're basically sort of throwing away the operative.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it has to be in melee. That's the rough part. Never mind.
Yeah.
So
I feel like implant's best if you've got something that can survive, take a hit, and then
yeah.
keep on. What's surveillance? I'm trying to understand this. I don't know. Okay, so as long as you got an opponents that's you're concealed. Well, no, yeah, so you have to be concealed, and you have to be able to have a valid targets.
Yeah. So it's a shooting action without any shooting.
Yeah.
You point your gun at a guy, you surveil him.
Yeah, and you have to be hidden, I guess.
Yeah.
That could also be it, to be fair. Like 1 points for any opposite. If a friendly
Yeah,
opposite
no. Surveillance is pretty good. That would work well for the team I was already playing.
Oh, okay, and if they survive, then they get another points.
Yeah, I don't think security is the way to go with this team.
Yeah, I think it is like wiretap or surveillance.
Unless I'm playing into something that I'm confident I can beat back, then contain's the way to go.
Yeah, containers if they yeah, containers just
but
if they're really shooty, I guess.
Yeah, the psychic familiar is built for wiretap.
Yeah,
and then
wiretap and surveillance seem like the best two. I guess
the
you
last
pick against what your target is.
the last thing is that my free ploy, obviously Insidious was not Insidious. Idolization was great there because I had my cult idol. Not cult.
If you're not taking the idol, there's no reason to take it because you.
Yeah, the icon ward. Icon ward and idolization are hand in hand. Can't do one without the other.
Okay, I guess if you have the icon bearer, but otherwise you don't take it for obvious reasons.
I would think
kind of
it's a bad idea to make one of the strategy ploys your free ploy, because you get so much more value out of popping the same ploy five times per turn for free.
You can't do a ploy more than once a turn, I think.
Really?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you. We'll double check. I'm doubting my words. I'm pretty sure you can't.
Like with firefight ploys? You can't do them more than once per turn?
I might be like misremembering a rule or something else.
If that's the case, then we played that really wrong.
I could be wrong. What am I thinking of? Let me check. I might be thinking of like how it used to be. I don't know. I might be just like misremembering something. I don't know. Let me check.
All plays cost 1 CP. I mean, if that was the case, then you would only be able to command reroll once per turn too.
I'm pretty sure command reroll might be an exception though, but that would be in core rules.
So players can spend CP on ploys to gain rules bonuses at the opportune moment. Unless otherwise specified, all ploys cost 1 CP. There are 2 types. Every strategy ploy is a strategic gambit used in the gambit step of the strategy phase. Some apply rules that are resolved immediately, otherwise they apply rules that last until the end of the turning point. Firefight ploys are used in the firefight phase and apply rules as the ploy specifies. All players have access to the command reroll firefight ploy below, and the ploys in their kill team's rules. Other than command reroll, each player cannot use each ploy more than once per turning point. There it is. Okay. So we did do that wrong because I was idolization so much.
Yeah, that makes sense. Idolization.
Misplayed real bad.
That's what the practice games are for.
Yeah.
One of your fails is normal successes. Yeah, so I guess So in that situation, then do you have a strategic ploy that's just like the flat out? This is really good, just to constantly take using each step.
Not every time. Like, there's the change from conceal to engage for the free token, but that's pretty much only once per operative, so you don't want that every turn. That's pretty well only turn 2 and 3. Cult Devotion is my on death I can do something. Or no, on death in melee I can get that one hit.
That one's probably not worth it. Oh wait, no, that's just whenever, no, to be fair.
What's that?
Yeah, I was about to say it's not worth it, so I was thinking, oh, it's once, but no, that is whenever someone dies.
Yeah.
So,
It's anytime someone dies while fighting.
yeah, I guess it's really dependent on what team you're fighting.
Embedded is when you have a cover save from heavy, you get 2 cover saves instead. Which, like, is
that one is
good, but it's not often you get a cover save from heavy.
Yeah.
And then...
That's quite specific.
Pervasive, free 2 inches every activation. Free 2 inches climbing.
Not.
So I don't...
That one's probably not it.
Ooh.
I guess those two are like the two you would consider.
The once per turn is really rough.
I guess it decreases your accuracy a fair bit.
There is Insidious, which plays really well with the Psychic Familiars. After an activation. Before the next activation, you can perform a free dash with 1 friendly Broodbrother operative, as long as it's not a valid target when it starts and ends. Psychic Familiars are pretty much never valid targets.
Yeah. That one is actually very good. Like, that's one you could just straight up be using every turn. Just not even just for the regular ones. Like, let's say your surveillance, right?
It really hurts me
that
that
someone then get
idolization
like
is
free dash to like run away. Like Insidious that strikes me as very good.
Yeah, and then the last thing is Ruthless Coordination. My version of it's not Magnify, is it? Yeah, Magnify. Off-brand Magnify. It's good if you have the bodies like Familiars and Troopers, but if it's only once, that hurts. That hurts a lot.
It's quite specific.
Yeah.
You still need to be able to see them. Oh, it's double-sided.
Yeah.
Insidious strikes me as the one, because like a free dash
Yeah.
is just good, like flat out.
But it's 1 per turn, and you have to be not a valid target at the start and end. Dash is only 3 inches.
Oh, not a valid target for an enemy. Okay, that part limits it more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed the not a valid target. Okay.
I guess that free ploy thing is a lot less good than I thought it was.
Yeah. I guess
in that case,
it's like one of these two. Or is it just better to just take more operatives?
Yeah. Well, the alternative there is that instead of taking a free ploy, I can take the Magus and Familiar, and that's what was recommended, but I didn't understand why. I get it now. If ploys are once per turn, then fuck, I'm not wasting one of my choices on that when I could have Psychic Familiars.
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of CP is relatively... You have enough most of the time.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't have any, like, really obvious, you're, like, constantly spending these. You're, like, spending them when you need them.
Yeah, I mean...
So I guess as long as you're not, like, going cram on rerolls.
That's gonna totally change up the team I built here. Yeah, because idolization isn't half as strong that way. Even if I used that every turn, once per turn, I'll still have plenty of CP.
Yeah.
So sad about that. Okay. So then Icon Ward's out. It does give a free action when something dies, but it's not. I don't think that's worth it.
But I guess, yeah, I guess if there's better options, because it's also eating up an equipment slot.
Yeah, it doesn't have to, but eating an equipment slot so I could have that idolization. That's what that play was, and it's not It's not worth it.
Is it once per turn something or whatever it is?
What?
Oh yeah, once per turning points. Oh. Yeah, once per turning points.
Which is?
Oh, for the like when something dies thing.
Is it once per turning point? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, nope. That's not worth it.
You
So
cannot use this
then-
rule and the medic rule. Oh yeah,
Yeah, you
that
can't.
makes sense.
You can't,
medic
have
yourself.
something shoot on die and then immediately resurrect it.
That would be funny.
Okay.
Because I was sort of half reading it that was right. Like, you can't use that to like make your medic resurrect themselves.
Well, the medic can't use it on themselves anyway.
Oh, okay. Oh, that makes
It's-
sense.
It's just that you can't have this thing dies, it gets a free shoot on die, and then the medic resurrects it immediately after, and then the medic resurrection gives it a free dash towards the medic. So what you would do there is you would
Right.
pop out a gunner that's already wounded. It would take its shot and then get murdered, and then it would get a free shot, and then it would get resurrected and pulled back.
Yeah, right. That makes
You
sense.
you can't do that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I am.
Yeah, so I guess what's the alternative to that? Is just the lots of familiars and stuff. What goes in instead of it?
Well, hang on. I'd pull all my cards here and get things sorted and then decide what's actually worth taking now that I have to totally restructure my team. There's my sapper. My Vox operator is still in there. There we go. Okay, the box. Thank you. That was great. Game did a fucky wucky. And instead of grabbing something out of the box, it activated my ruler and flipped the box upside down.
Thank you, Tabletop Simulator.
Thank you, Tabletop Simulator.
We got the guys from night. Ooh.
So there is a flamer gunner. However, the only time that's worth taking is if it's shooting at something on the kill zone floor inside a stronghold.
Yeah,
So
I don't think I've seen many flamers that seem all that good.
Yeah, flamer is not the way to go. That's an auto exclude for me. There's my psychic familiars. There's extra commander models for no reason. We talked about Primus. Magus is just better. Agitator is a less good knife fighter. Patriarch is a no. Flamer goes with the other gunners. Which I'm still missing some gunners. And then we've got Sniper, which I can't take when I have 3 gunners. So it doesn't matter. There's my 4th gunner. Where did the rest of the data sheets gone? Alright, let's build us a competitive team.
Nice.
So, Patriarch is a no. Troopers are only if you have a spare slot and nothing to do with... Oh, what the fuck? Give that back. There's the Primus, who... I mean... If you're trying to kill, the Primus works. It's good at killing. But... buffs. Isn't it better to have buffs? Wouldn't you agree?
Buffs are pretty good. Especially...
Like, when you're
actually if you're on
buffing
a
everyone
duo
on the
team.
board, no question.
Oh, yeah. I completely forgot you even did that. Yeah, that's definitely an also take sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like just ignoring piercing, injured, and APL changes is insane.
Yeah. Like, that's not one that I misread. That's the winning take.
Yeah.
So, my 3 choices for my Brood Coven is... It's gonna be the Magus and 2 Familiars.
That makes sense.
Like, the free ploy, if ploys are only 1 per game, and all the ones I have are so situational... Yeah, no, that's that. We have to have a commander. And then we select 9 operatives out of here. The gunner is a no for me. The Icon Ward is a no. Not the gunner, the sniper. Patriarch is already out. Get that dice out of here.
Uh,
So, 3 gunners, not including
the
flamer.
veteran feels like a very good take just to like guard your mages because
Oh
of
yeah.
how
Oh yeah.
powerful the mages is.
There was no question about that.
Yeah.
The veteran with its free lookout surf for my leader, which mages gets leader, that's yeah. And then the shotgun's actually pretty good.
Oh
And
yeah, the
also,
shotgun is very good if you can get that into range.
resilient. Normal damage of 3 or more, inflicts 1 less. Shrugs off big
There's zero
hits.
reason not to bring the medic.
Uh-huh. I enjoyed the sapper.
Like, oh yeah, Zappa. Yeah, that one's just seems
So
fun.
that's 1, 2, 3,
Still
4,
pretty
5,
solid.
6. We have 3 more operatives. Can't be the sniper.
Agitator, what are you?
Vox operator is decent. Agitator, I don't think so. Primus is not an option.
Whenever.
We can take as many trooper slots as we want, but the troopers just... Group activation... I mean, if you had 2 troopers, maybe, but then you're dropping 2 of these specialists, and I
I
don't...
can see the agitator, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not really ever any reason to take troopers, I don't think.
I mean...
Like, instead
Okay.
of...
Having
well,
not being able to take... Not being able to do constant idolization, I would say the agitators a take, yes.
Yeah. But the agitator seems still pretty solid enough.
Yeah. Between Knife Fighter and Vox Operator, it's Vox Operator.
Yeah. Yeah,
hang
just
on.
more APL is...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9?
Knife Edge is... then again, Knife Edge is still spiky.
He is still spiky, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. So the only one I'm dropping is Troop... Oh, and Icon Ward. And Sniper. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then equipment. I don't know that Cult Knives is actually worth it.
What is the... Wait, hang on. What's that old generic weapon? Okay, they've all got bayonets, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3, 4, 2, 3. Where is Cult Knives equipment? Cult Knives. 3, 4, 3, 3. No, 3, 4, 3, 4. Do you just get what? Extra damage?
3, 4,
Okay.
3, 4.
It goes from 2, 3 to 3, 4.
Yeah.
Which isn't awful. Like,
But
how many of these are just bayonets?
I
guess it's, do you have better things to take?
yeah.
It's not amazing.
Like,
but if
Cult
you get into melee,
Talisman's
it's
an auto look. And Lookout is an auto take. Wait. Oh fuck. I missed that. That should have been every strat.
Oh yeah, you should have been using that.
Oh.
That was you absolutely need to be taking that.
That's good.
How about geysers?
I think I need barricades.
I can see it. Wait, hang on. Roll on D3. The first turning point. Oh.
I think
Light
light barricades.
Oh,
if I have...
It's not awful, but it's not amazing.
If I have psychic familiars, I want like light barricades to hide them behind.
Yeah. This is definitely a team that like you want, I guess, cover.
Yeah. Light barricades lets me action monkey. I want that. So that's 3 equipments, and then my remaining options are all of the generic stuff.
Right for elites.
Okay.
Grenades are always useful, just for damage.
Hang on.
Crack.
Here's a funny little interaction.
Smoke
Ladders, right?
Yeah.
When you climb a ladder, you treat the vertical distance as 1 inch.
Yes. Wait.
And which one is it? Pervasive. Yeah. During each friendly Brood Brother operative's activation, you can ignore the first vertical distance of 2 inches they move during 1 climb.
Yeah, so it's just free climb, I guess.
The ladder's just free.
Yeah.
So, if I take that first turn, then I'm up on a stronghold.
Yes.
Or on the large
Right.
ruins, I mean.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. And if I do that at the end of first turn, well, that's free shots.
Mm.
That is the issue of what we experienced with my gunner there. I don't know if that's the best choice, but it's a possible interaction.
Yeah.
There are stun grenades, right?
Stun grenades? I haven't tried them, but yeah, they are there.
Roll a d6. If it's a 3-up, subtract 1 from its APL. Oh, it's within 6 inches of this operative. That's rough.
All grenades are like that, because, yeah, they can only lob it so far.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know if I want that then.
Smoke grenades. Smoke grenades.
It might be smoke grenades.
That could be pretty good. Must be visible if all advantage training.
Obscured at more than 2
Okay,
inches.
well, you're wholly. Yeah, you have to be wholly within the smoke area. So,
Yeah.
I guess 2-inch diameter. It obscures the objects more than 2 inches from it. Okay, so ignore piercing isn't useful for you.
I'm already
But
ignoring piercing.
I guess being obscured in the open could be good. But but you can still be shot when you're obscured.
Yeah.
Smoke grenades probably aren't it. But barricades are never going to be bad. Ladders.
What do you mean
could be
continues on the
useful.
other side? Oh, wait.
Portable
Second
barricade.
state. There
Oh,
we go.
yeah. Oh, that's really funny. Why is it not flipped? It's just seconds. Yeah, the portable barricade. Do you have the? I mean, is it better than just planning around having 2 barricades though? You can't move them super far. They're not that portable, and you get like half the amount of barricades.
Yeah. No, that
I haven't tried
doesn't.
mines. They're kind of funny.
D3 plus 3.
Race wire is pretty solid still, like 2 inches less maneuver in like a key point. But that also like affects you, so I guess it like you can sort of almost lock yourself in a bit.
It
I guess
could
you have to
be
be careful with race
effective for
wire.
blocking an important lane of travel, like this
Yeah,
spot
absolutely.
here.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, against an elite team, they won't have many
Yeah.
activations
My understanding
to
is razor
use.
wire is solid to get to leads. At least that's what I've heard.
Okay.
But I haven't tried it. I don't think I've played against it either.
I have only played a few games. I don't know. I haven't done that.
I've only played a few too. Yeah. But
So, like, we're clear that my other 2
the
equipments
those
aren't
2
really
are
worth taking.
yeah.
Like,
Covert Geysers isn't awful. But
Cult
it's not
Knives is such a
probably
tiny
not best
upgrade,
in
it's not
tactics.
really worth it.
If you're taking Colt Knives, you're better off taking grenades, in my opinion.
Yeah. And also, like, if I'm gonna be in melee, then I have a better melee weapon. Everyone else shouldn't be in melee.
Yeah, and it doesn't increase the amount you hit by, so
No.
it's still 4 up. So functionally, you're the same because
Yeah.
your goal is just surviving at that point.
Yeah, it's just a teensy bit more damage, which, like, if it lowered damage, but also lowered the hit number, so, like, 3 up for a 2-2 damage, I would take that. Because then I would have more hits to block with, and I would be able to survive. It's not about damage for my non-melee operatives, so that doesn't matter. And the reposition, it's a gamble. I don't want to take that. I don't want to roll a dice for my equipment. So yeah, I think I want razor wire.
Yeah.
Which,
And to be fair, you can pick it based on the team.
yeah. No, I just want to
Main is
have
useful for
a
spamming.
general... I want to
Oh
have,
yeah.
like, a pre-built ready. And then I'll modify it based on who I'm playing into. So I think that's my optimal team. What are we pinging?
I didn't mean to. I was alt
Oh.
tabbing and
Comms device. No. No. Unfortunately. Oh, that's so sad. Placer once per turn. Oh. Yeah, okay. That'll be all then. Thank you for
yeah.
your help and advice.
No worries, it was a fun game.
Fun game, and also helping me put together a team is very much appreciated. So
Yeah,
now I
no worries.
know what I want to need and which models to paint.
Yeah, we both, I guess, realized major things about the rules. I was not aware you could move through your own operatives. That's like mind blowing to me.
Yeah, that like I was saying before, the movement is so good. Yeah. Being able to fight through doors is a revelation for me. Okay,
Yes.
well, that's a little bit unfortunate because I had been planning for the team that I built and brought to you, and I actually printed off something to use as a
Yeah.
Tyranid style comms device.
What was the earliest style comms device? So like just some like synaptic node or something?
Hard to describe.
Node beast.
It's
What you
like one of
the
them big ol' spikes that you see as Tyranid terrain.
oh, one of those.
I just scaled it down to fit on a 20mm base.
That works.
So it's like a little antenna.
Yeah, I mean that works.
Yeah.
What you call them? The little the guys that come with the neuro tyrants could also
Yeah.
work.
The neuroloads.
That's it.
Neuroloids, sorry. I am using those for my
Close enough.
psychic familiars, and I wasn't planning to
Oh, yeah,
actually
that
have them come into games, but I guess they will be now.
That they also do good psychic familiars, little guys just floating around.
Yeah.
Where does the
Okay.
psychic familiar come?
What do you mean?
Like, what does that even come with? Is it that weird box that has like a bunch of characters?
It comes with the same box as the Patriarch, isn't it? Like the Gene Stealer Cult
I don't
command
know.
box, right?
I've never looked hard at Gene Stealer calls.
I haven't either. This is a guess.
Okay. Okay. Brood Coven, right?
Yeah.
It's got the Patriarch, the two familiars, the Magus, and the other leader guy.
The
Right. The Magus.
Primarch?
No, Primus.
Primus.
Yeah.
Not Primarch. Ha! That's a
Okay,
space
so
marine.
most of your characters come in one box.
Yeah. And then, yeah, to build this kill team and have every model, you need that box and I think 2 Cadian boxes.
Yeah. I guess there's the kill team Brood Brother, which is that's an upgrade, right? Upgrade to the Cadians.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't show the sprues. I don't know why some like pages on the store don't show the runners.
I don't know.
Kind of annoying.
Okay, I'm gonna stop streaming here.
So it's probably the spot to stop it.
Okay. Thank you everyone for coming. Have a good night. I don't got anything else to add there. We had a very good time here. I enjoyed myself. I should act like a real streamer and do the raid thing.
Is there some raids?
Don't have good options.
Warhammer as a category.
Hey Ren, do you watch Twitch much?
No, I very rarely open Twitch. Sometimes I'll like see highlights on YouTube or like actual like VODs on YouTube. I'll do those, but
Alright. So you got no one.
no, sorry.
Okay.
Tell Jerry to get streaming again so you can raid him back.
Just go back and forth. We'll take turns sleeping. Okay, I will do I need to act like I'm a real streamer if I'm going to be trying to do this more often, which means I
Ooh.
need to raid every time
the
I
Share the
stream,
Love
actually.
badge?
What's that?
What's the share the love badge? What's
What's
this?
the what?
I don't know. A notification saying I've got a badge apparently.
A badge.
What's this?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, this is,
Oh, it's the for making a clip thing. The badge for that.
I'm gonna do a raid at someone that I don't know, but have been a part of a raid at before. That's totally
Yeah.
a reasonable choice, right? Right? Yeah, we do that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, cool. Waiting,
Whoa.
thinking.
7.
7.
Ooh.
Good streaming, good nights.
Yeah.